Objective Alpha is neutralized. Objectives on target. Attack this objective now. Just neutralize objective Charlie. East of your current position, it looks like there's a hostile machine gunner.
Oh, get the fuck out of here. Get a grip. We're just up by 200 points. Damn, boy, these motherfuckers is coming out of everywhere, man. These niggas is jumping us. We overmatched over here. Tell me I waited that whole fucking time just to get fucking.
Listen up. Objective Echo is now under our control. Lost control of objective Delta.
Shit. What the hell? Fuck. delay. Man, they don't know what they want to do with Ryan. First they knocked him off the TV, now he's saying he's going to be on Fox Sports 1. Tune in at 8 p.m.
Yeah, I'm not feeling that great. Come on, Dad.
You're his new best friend. You are his new best friend.
I think everything went well, it went as planned, and it went easy. I think the horse was pretty cool with it.
No, good job. You guys, thanks a lot. Oh, Tiffany, thank you for the book.
The only thing I can think of is Lucky, who was going up, is almost like a cartoon, because he's like, he's taking off, and like, there's no blindfold on him.
Thanks so much.
Why are you crying?
Because I'm stupid!
Well, that's not reason to cry. One cries because one is sad. For example, I cry because others are stupid, and it makes me sad.
Okay, look, can we just please forget about all this extra stuff, and can you just tell me what Leonard does?
All right. Leonard is attempting to learn why subatomic particles move the way they do.
Really? That's it? Well, that doesn't sound so complicated.
It's not. That's why Leonard does it.
Okay, I just have one question. What exactly are subatomic particles?
A good question.
Thank you.
And to answer it, we first must ask ourselves, what is physics?
Oh, balls.
It's a warm summer evening in ancient Greece.
Okay, I got a bone to pick with you. What did I do now? I was in bed with Bernadette and you text blocked me. What? We were completely naked, about to devour each other when you text her that I have a problem with her hanging out with you. You do have a problem with her hanging out with me. Yeah, but that's not what you tell her. What was I supposed to tell her? I don't know. Something that doesn't make me come off as a petty, jealous douche? What would that be? Come on, do I have to think of everything?
Hey, Leonard, am I too late to see your experiment? Oh, hi.
Hi.
What are you doing here?
Same thing you're doing here. Came to see Leonard's experiment.
No, you didn't. You said Leonard's experiment was stupid.
Hostile sniper, south of your location. Objective Bravo is under our control. Enemy sniper spotted. I need you to attack this objective. Neutralize objective Golf. We have taken objective Golf. Objective Foxtrot now neutralized. Objective Alpha is lost. Now control objective Delta. Spotted a soldier. Gotta defend this objective. I need you to attack this objective. We have neutralized objective Echo. Taken objective Echo. We've lost objective Delta. I need you to attack this objective. We gotta start to get down. I can't go anywhere. I need you to attack this objective. Just took objective Delta. Enemy helicopter spotted. Objective Delta is Attack this objective! Objective Charlie has been neutralized. Enemy soldier spotted. We now have control of objective Charlie. I need you to defend this objective. 18 personnel have been located south of your location. We no longer have objective Bravo.
Tenants included at Ganley's Mayfield Nissan, just off 271 on Mayfield Road, or Ken Ganley Nissan, I-71 and Route 18, Medina.
Welcome back to Birmingham, Alabama. Premier Boxing Champions here on Fox, here in this beautiful city. A little warm this time of year, but the people are so friendly, and they have come out in force to see Deontay Wilder tonight. And welcome back inside, everybody. I'm Brian Kenny, joined tonight by Virgil Hunter, one of the top trainers in the sport, and also the former junior welterweight champion of the world, undisputed, and currently a welterweight titleist, Danny Garcia. And Danny, you've been in this position. Let's start with Deontay Wilder. He wanted that fight with Povetkin. Now he faces a guy that everybody says, he's going to beat Chris Arreola, but yet he's got to go out and perform, and he's going to be facing a guy who's coming after him in those early rounds.
Yeah, for sure. Well, for Deontay Wilder, you know, he trained so many weeks, and he was getting ready for the biggest payday of his life, and his fight got canceled. When you're a great champion and you're a true warrior, you adapt to any situation. As far as him fighting in Alabama, he's done it before. I don't think it'll affect him, and I'm expecting a great heavyweight showdown tonight.
Wilder just getting better and better. Again, they took the long road here, took their time. He only started boxing at the age of 19. Meantime, we start off with a good welterweight match. A guy who's kind of mentioning your name a little bit, Danny. That's Sammy Vasquez.
Bring him on.
Yeah, well, you'll be talking to him after, I have a feeling. Sammy Vasquez and Felix Diaz. But Virgil, look, Diaz is an Olympic gold medalist. This should be an interesting fight. How deep is Vasquez in tonight?
Well, considerably be deep. Vasquez could be considerably deep. I mean to say this. Diaz does have the pedigree. When you have an Olympic gold medal, you are one who has
getting wise for helping out our.
In his mind, he had a loss against Lamont Peterson, but in a lot of people's mind, in his own, he won the fight. One thing we want to consider is both of them are southpaws. Vasquez did have a fall off with Luis Collazo. Diaz is filling the slot. He was ready to fight anyway. I look for an entertaining fight.
I know you like the work ethic of Vasquez, too. Vasquez will get after it. Not stunning one-punch knockout power, however. He could have his hands full. Let's go to Christine Leahy right now with Vasquez.
Sammy, we saw you this morning at breakfast. You were playing cornhole. Yesterday, you seemed very relaxed. How are you able to keep that demeanor before a fight like this?
I'm just grateful, for the opportunity, and I'm blessed. best. And, I just take the opportunity that I'm given and just have fun with it. I go in the ring every time and have fun, enjoy myself. I love boxing, and, it's no different. We train twice a day, every day for the last 9 weeks, and, this is no different than sparring,
Okay. You yourself never made it to the Olympics, but the guy that you're fighting tonight won gold back in 2008. Do you almost look at this as kind of an opportunity to get a medal yourself in a weird way?
I mean, that was the amateurs. I don't really live in the past. I mean, it's a notch on my belt, personally. But at the same time, we're professionals, and this is the sport I'm looking for. We don't have a fortune claim.
Only at Applebee's. I don't want to live with the uncertainties of Hep C.
Or wonder whether I should seek treatment. I am ready.
Because today, there's Harvoni, a revolutionary treatment for the most common type of chronic hepatitis C. Harvoni is proven to cure up to 99% of patients who've had no prior treatment. It transformed treatment as the first cure that's one pill once a day for 12 weeks. Certain patients can be cured with just 8 weeks of Harvoni. Harvoni is a simple treatment regimen that's been prescribed to more than 250,000 patients. Tell your doctor if you've had a liver transplant, other liver or kidney problems, HIV, or any other medical conditions, and about all the medicines you take, including herbal supplements. Taking amiodarone with Harvoni may cause a serious slowing of your heart rate. Common side effects of Harvoni may include tiredness, headache, and weakness. I am ready to put Hep C behind me.
I am ready to be cured.
Are you ready? Ask your Hep C specialist if Harvoni is right for you.
Are you ready?
But you got to go home with me. I got some good old love.
Watch more of the sport that makes you feel more. Corona, presenting sponsor of Premier Boxing Champions.
At Nat Geo Wild, we believe life is better with animals. And no one believes that more than Michigan vet Dr. Jan Pol.
Oh, quit that already. Took a shower.
Find out what you're missing with the hit series The Incredible Dr. Pol. New season starts tonight on Nat Geo Wild.
Fox Premier Boxing Champions is sponsored by Corona, who invites you to find your beach. And by Motel 6, we'll leave the light on for you. At PBC and at Fox, we love to interact with you. You can download the free Throwdown scoring app on your Apple or Android device to score the fights and get real-time stats. Let's go to the Corona tale of the...
And the referee did win the bell sounds. First fighting out of the red corner wearing the gold and the white. His professional record, 17 wins, 8 of those coming by way of knockout against 1 loss. Fighting out of Santo Domingo, Dominican Republic. He is a 2008 Olympic gold medalist, Felix Hijo de Oro Diaz. And across the ring, his opponent fighting out of the blue corner, wearing our nation's colors, red, white, and blue. As a professional, he is undefeated, 21 wins, 15 of those coming by way of KO. Fighting out of Monessen, Pennsylvania. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the Sergeant, Sammy, the Who Can Mexican, Vasquez Jr.
All right, fighters. Fighters. All right, guys, you already given you instructions in the dressing room. I remind you to listen to me at all times. Watch your shots behind the head. Watch your shots here. No holding. No wrestling. Shake hands. Good luck and God bless. Yes, sir.
You see, Vasquez is the taller man in the ring, and we're going by the unified rules of boxing. No standing 8, no 3 knockdown rule. Only the ref can stop the fight. You cannot be saved by the bell in any round. And if we go after 4 rounds because of some sort of cut or something else, it can be go to partial rounds scored after 4 rounds for a technical decision. Before that, it was ruled a no decision. We're underway. Sammy Vasquez versus Felix Diaz. Brian Kenny here with Virgil Hunter and Danny Garcia. Danny, we didn't get you to weigh in on this fight. What do you think of the matchup?
I think it's an even matchup. I think it's a 50-50 even matchup. You know, two southpaws, you know, both not tremendous big punches, but good technicians, and I think it's a great even matchup.
Good body shot by Vasquez early.
Vasquez doing what he said he was going to do. He's going to keep his range and pick it poke to the body and eventually bring it back upstairs. Right away, he's trying to establish that.
Got Diaz back up on the ropes already. Diaz, former Olympic champion, comes off a disputed loss to Lamont Peterson. Danny, you know a little bit about the class of Lamont Peterson. Pretty good fighter, so that shows you the level we're talking about.
Yeah, Lamont's a tremendous fighter. Diaz brought it that night. He has to bring that same mentality tonight. I didn't think he would come out being a less aggressive fighter, but I guess he has a game plan and sticking to it.
What do you think of that, Virgil? I mean, just kind of backing up and staying there. What do you think?
Well, right along the ropes a minute ago, Diaz made a little move to his right, so he's going to try to create an angle on Vasquez's aggressiveness. He's trying to anticipate Vasquez stepping in. He's taking his time and trying to figure out what Vasquez wants to do before he starts reacting to it. What he wants to do. He's trying to step over with his rear leg and create that angle to the left and come back with the hook.
Danny, you can imagine, again, that this was supposed to be Luis Collazo against Vasquez, so you know you've got to match him up, say, hey, we still want to keep the stake, we want to keep you active. What do you think of Felix Diaz? You must think, hey, wait a second, this guy might be even better than Luis Collazo.
That's a quality fighter, Olympic gold medalist. That was my Olympic year, you know, I didn't make it to the Olympics, but he won the gold medal, first Dominican ever to win a gold medal. So this guy's not a pushover, he's coming here to win.
Yeah, he came back to the Dominican Republic as a concrete hero. They had a big parade for him.
I noticed he's trying to land that left hand, that overhand left. He's waiting for Vasquez to throw, and then he throws the overhand left a couple times.
He just missed one. Vasquez is keeping his right hand real low. Whether he's trying to bait him into it or not and counter, we don't know, but Diaz definitely sees it.
Final 30 seconds. What do you think of the work rate, quickly, Virgil? I'm surprised by Vasquez again. The work rate is slowed down a bit here in the first round.
Well, it has to. He's fighting somebody who's not a pushover. You're talking about an Olympic gold medalist with a high pedigree, and you have to take your time. You just can't go in directly. So it's a fill-out round. I wouldn't be surprised if the second round sort of simulates this one.
We're through one. Diaz and Vasquez underway. Slow start, should pick up. We're back in Birmingham after this.
No matter why you're on the road, travelers all want the same thing. Great service, a clean, comfortable room, and a price that saves you more for what you travel for. And that's how we've always done things at Motel 6. Now we're renovating our locations nationwide with a fresh, modern look, still at a great low price. So you'll see us in a whole new light. I guess the more things change, a great deal stays the same. I'm Tom Bodette from Motel 6, and we'll leave the light on for you.
Corner Cam is sponsored by Applebee's new wood-fired grill salads. Felix Diaz kind of taking the air out of the ball in round one. Vasquez usually a prolific work rate, slowed down there in the first round. Underway here in round two, the PBC on Fox here at the Legacy Arena. Birmingham, Alabama, Brian Kenny, Virgil Hunter, and welterweight titleist Danny Garcia, former junior welterweight champion of the world. And Vasquez was throwing your name around yesterday, Danny, as someone that he would like to shoot up at, of course. Of course, you have, like, there's living legends around who are throwing your name around.
I mean, there's a list of fighters you got to get through before you get to me. But, you know, if you want some of them, you know, Danny Garcia, I'm here, man.
Just mentioning that your name has popped up as Bob Arum is looking for an opponent for Manny Pacquiao. It'll be interesting.
Man, it will be a great fight, you know, puncher versus puncher. Two fighters who like to fight, get it in. And, you know who he has to call to make that fight happen. We can definitely make that fight happen.
You're not easy. You're not hard to find. You're out there.
Exactly.
one thing Vasquez is doing well, he's dropped it down to the height of Diaz, so it makes it a little more difficult for Diaz to bring something over the top. But as I said in the last round, it's still more of a fill-out round because you have two quick fighters here. Vasquez has speed, and so does Diaz, so he's probably in here with the quickest fighters he's fought so far in his career.
Vasquez, again, 30 years old, only 19-0, 13 KOs, but again, 2 tours in Iraq with the National Guard. 2005 and 2008, so that took a good bit of his time. He was in actual combat. He was a senior scout gunner on a striker vehicle, which is kind of being on point. You know, you're the eyes and ears for your vehicle, and you can only imagine the terror that you go through there in combat. Diaz slipping there.
Behind the head.
Boxing, he says, helps him deal with post-traumatic stress disorder.
On Central Standard Time.
He wants to help fellow veterans suffering by encouraging them to seek help. He gets therapy once a week. So he is out there for fellow veterans. And he's out here again, dedicated. You grew up as a prize fighter. Your father was there every step of the way. This guy went into the National Guard, went to battle, came back, and he's still making a professional career. Very difficult.
Man, it's not my respect, man. It takes a lot of heart to go out there and fight our country. He got hurt right there by a little jab.
Alabama started.
Diaz snapped out that jab right. Stunned Vasquez for a second.
Diaz is starting to find it great. He started out by poking his jab out. Now he's starting to touch Vasquez. So he's finding his range. He's getting closer and closer. So now we see Vasquez on the back foot. I expect this type of fight. Ebbs and flows and back and forth.
Yeah, that is an interesting point, Virgil, in that we saw early in almost Diaz passive backing up. Now he's the one moving forward and landing a bit as well.
Diaz seems like he has a little bit of a stronger punch than Vasquez.
I agree.
Starting to heat up. We're through 2 rounds here in Birmingham. Sammy Vasquez trying to stay undefeated against Felix Diaz.
What are you doing?
They on Central Standard. They start at 9.
My brother. You guys.
Sarah. They an hour behind us, right?
What do you want, Todd?
Central is out.
You can see it on your phone.
Pacific is 3, Mountain is
If you want to save 15% or more on car insurance, you switch to Geico. It's what we do.
I know we just met like 2 months ago.
So it's what? 7 o'clock there, so it should have started.
Welcome back to Birmingham. I'm Christine Laney. I talked to Felix Diaz yesterday about some of his background in growing up. He is from the Dominican Republic, still lives in the same town that he grew up in, and he said that his friends and family still treat him the same. But after he won gold in 2008, he bought the house that he grew up in. He said that the town threw him a parade, and most of all, he's just so proud to come from a place with such limited resources and work hard to be where he is now. Brian?
Christine, thank you. Yeah, he came back as a conquering hero, and he is now a captain in the Air Force Reserve in the Dominican Republic, in charge of the sports division of the military. Big fan of a lot of baseball players out there as well. Obviously, the Dominican Republic, a hotbed of baseball. Round 3, Sammy Vasquez versus Felix Diaz.
Brian, one thing that you alluded to was Vasquez's activity rate. Now, his last fight, he knocked out Aaron Martinez, so sometimes that can convince a fighter that he's a puncher, and he'll be looking for a knockout in this fight. In the fighter's seat, he said he was looking for a knockout. So is he himself, or who he is, or does he think he's turned into a puncher?
What do you think so far?
It's a back and forth fight. I give Vasquez the slight edge. Diaz closing the distance. It's becoming more and more interesting. It's anybody's fight now. It's up for grabs.
No, you're right. In that Martinez fight, like, it was Vasquez coming forward constantly, touching him, and dictating, even if he didn't look dominant, because the fight was less than thrilling. But he was still dictating and eventually broke his man down mentally.
Exactly. But again, can he do that with Diaz? He's got the quickness, he's got the intelligence, the ring pedigree, and seems to know what he wants to do. It's a matter of can he get it done.
Diaz looking for a counter right now, finds the body.
That was a very interesting punch to deliver by Diaz. He went around Vasquez's elbow, so he sees where that target is.
Then it would be 9
Diaz
here.
now
lunging in at times, a little clumsy, but he's getting inside. And you're right, he threw that left hook with a little bit of conviction. You just touch a guy in there, you can hurt him.
They said he ain't gonna fight till long.
Straight up.
Right.
Diaz is giving Vasquez an award now, which would give Diaz the advantage.
I noticed that Diaz is reacting better to Vasquez punches than Vasquez punches reacting to Diaz punches.
It's a good point. He's getting in the pocket too. Diaz starts to snap off that jab. Initially coming in. And Virgil, you touched on it. I mean, obviously with an Olympic gold medal, the amateur pedigree is there. But when you have so many amateur fights, you're just calm walking into every situation. You can see how calm he was at the start, even in a fight that means not everything in his career, but just about. Okay, you come off a loss, fine. Lamont Peterson, it was close, but you lose again, you're falling out of the winner's bracket, Dan.
He has to have the winner's mentality. You know, he has to be hungry, like he just did right there, and take it to him, and overhand lefts and right hooks. He has to be the hungry fighter. He has to fight.
Diaz wants it here. He's keeping that arm loose, and Keith Hughes is letting him fight. Cyrus is pushed down there. Hughes doing a good job in letting the fighters fight because Diaz had that arm loose. You don't have to break them up, and now Diaz on the attack. That's good, close to the end of that round. Diaz brings it to Vasquez. We're back after this. Back here live at the Legacy Arena in Birmingham, Alabama. Joel Diaz, trainer of Felix Diaz, no relation. Sammy Vasquez there in his corner. And a very different round there. Diaz started to pick it up. And I just, you know what, I like his mentality. He had one arm trapped. He kept the other arm loose and just kept flailing and scoring. Those are scoring shots, Danny.
Yeah, it seemed like it dazed Vasquez a little bit too. You know, he wrapped up with him and he kind of went down to the canvas a little bit. He might have been a little dazed by that rally by Diaz.
Round 4, scheduled for 10. Sammy Vasquez undefeated. Felix Diaz off one loss and a close loss to Lamont Peterson. So good welterweight matchup here. Two guys on the way up.
One thing we have to take into account, Brian, that Diaz is with Joel Diaz now, who's a no-nonsense coach who has the great ability to teach an in-fighting game and an aggressive type of style. And Diaz is showing that he's picking up what Joel is teaching.
And as you say that, Virgil, he just ripped a left right across the body of Vasquez. That was a nice shot.
That uppercut right inside.
And he has Vasquez leery right now.
You know, I say these guys on the way up, but it is a crowded welterweight division, probably the best in all of the sport. We saw Keith Thurman and Sean Porter in a classic. Kell Brook is moving up to fight Gennady Golovkin, of all people. You've got Pacquiao, you've still got Tim Bradley out there. Amir Khan, you've got Virgil. Good shot there as they both go to the body. And of course, Danny Garcia, you're undefeated world champion in this division as well. There's so much talent, which is, I guess, good. There's a lot of big money fights out there.
Exactly. You know, all styles match up. A lot of great styles, a lot of different personalities. And, you know, all those fights will happen sooner than later.
That's why I'm encouraged when I hear even Bob Arum and Manny Pacquiao mentioning your name, so you can cross party lines.
Yeah, that's great for boxing. That's great for boxing. You know, boxing as a whole, you know, not different divisions and different promoters not working with each other, so I think it's great.
And look, you see how good it is when the top guys fight each other. Thurman, Porter, we've been waiting for years, and it was outstanding.
They brought out the best in each other.
Yep. Final minute here, round 4, and the action picking up. Diaz finding his rhythm. At some point, Virgil, I'm going to have to ask you how you're scoring this because it is difficult.
It's very difficult. If I was a judge, and based on what I'm seeing in body language and activity, I would have Diaz slightly ahead, but who knows? I think one thing we talked about earlier, Brian, is that we did see Vasquez this morning at breakfast, and some fighters' opinion and coaches' opinion have been giving up a lot of energy by playing some table games and things of that nature. Maybe it could have an effect on him. His punches seem to be getting flatter.
He challenged Danny Garcia not to a fight, but to horseshoes.
Yeah, I said I only play games I know how to win. He's getting hit right here. He's getting, beat up a little bit.
Uppercut by Diaz.
He's taking some big shots here.
Vasquez smiles at him, but basically acknowledging that was a good shot. Diaz hitting with hard shots, power shots, starting to take control. Could be winning rounds as well. Exciting fight so far here by competitive welterweights. We're back live in Birmingham in a moment.
Welcome, folks. I'm Keith Hernandez. I'm Walk-By Frazier.
Great to be back, Clyde.
Sure is, Keith. Hold the show. That gray beard is a no-go. Your beard's lost its mojo. You look like a hobo. In 5 easy minutes, but just for men in it. Here's the kicker. Your beard will look thicker.
Guys?
These rhymes won't end until you use just for men.
Back live here in Birmingham, Alabama. Joel Diaz there in the corner. Virgil, if you're on the other side with Vasquez there, as the other guy starts to get the better of it and take control of the fight, you see Sammy Vasquez's family there and his wife as well. What do you tell Sammy Vasquez in the corner?
Well, right now you have to get him back into the fight and get him back in control of the fight, and take him to what he does best, box. And that's what he seems to start to do when he comes out for this round. He wants to keep his distance, but Diaz is timing. He's timing Vasquez when he reaches for him, and Diaz is waiting on that and following it back, like there. Vasquez starting to show the wear and tear of the punches around the forehead and around the bridge of the eyes.
He getting hit with a lot of clean punches in the last couple of rounds, especially in the clinches and those overhand lefts and right hooks.
If you look at the body language of the two fighters, Diaz is very confident at this point. Vasquez is trying to figure out what's going on right here. This wasn't supposed to be happening, but it is.
Marcos Villegas has our unofficial scorecard, and I mentioned to you, Virgil, a moment ago, I'm interested in how you'd be scoring these rounds. Now, maybe the last round perhaps was, moving up toward Diaz, but you see, Marcos had Vasquez winning the first 3 rounds. And it comes down to it, look, this is very controversial, you get into the scoring. A lot of times, neither guy is really winning the round, and you can have one fighter winning close round after round after round. It doesn't mean he's blowing them out, but it means he's winning the close rounds, and Marcos believes that Vasquez is on top. I mean, look, that's the way you score the fight.
I think the difference is Diaz is hurting Vasquez with these punches, and Vasquez is doing some good work, but he's not hurting him. He looks like he's getting backed up, he's a little weak. He's doing a good job at boxing, but Diaz is landing the better, clean, effective punches.
Diaz is also imposing his will. He's moving forward no matter what on Vasquez here as he tries to fire off some power shots.
Vasquez can't lay on the ropes and let this guy beat him up with the energy. He has to circle out of there. His fight's in the middle of the ring, center of the ring, using that jab.
I have to say, I like the job Keith Hughes is doing, too. He only gets involved when he has to.
He's letting Diaz fight his fight.
Winging shots coming out from Diaz.
Well, Vasquez is facing speed for the first time in his pro career. He's not sure what to do with it. And so he's uncertain right now. He felt that he was going to come out here and just one way dictate this fight, and it's not going his way right now. Diaz very comfortable, landing the big shots. It's slowly going Diaz's way. There's the body language I'm talking about. He makes Diaz look great in this situation.
Roughing him up right now.
Uppercut and hook combination nicely done by Felix Diaz.
Watch Diaz as he uses his legs and shifts different positions. And Vasquez is keeping his feet in a standstill position, so Diaz is able to work him everywhere. Big shot landed. He's hurt.
Overhand hooks landed by Felix Diaz. As we end the round, Diaz coming on strong.
What was the purpose of your visit?
business. Rated PG-13.
Uh-oh. Should have put that phone on silent. Luckily, Jay chose Trident to help clean and protect his teeth, so he can hide his guilt with a convincing grin. That's it, Jay. They'll never know. Trident, cherish your teeth.
Back here live in Birmingham, Alabama, the PBC on Fox. You see both fighters in this good welterweight scrap. Felix Diaz coming on strong. But again, it's not at the end. I've told this to fans going back decades now. It's not who you think won at the end. It's the scorecard you turn in round after round after round. Marcos Villegas just put out his unofficial scorecard. You can still have Vasquez ahead, even if you think Diaz is getting the better of it. And I think we're starting to think that, especially in these last 2 rounds. Likely winning these last 2. Now round 6 scheduled for 10.
This is a very pivotal round. If Vasquez doesn't take back control of this fight, he's going to look at this big hole for himself.
Well, Virgil, what do you think he should be doing? I mean, like technically, doubling up on a jab, moving forward, circling a certain way. What physically should he be doing?
Stepped on his shoe right there. Stepped on his shoe.
Well, as I said earlier, he had stopped his previous opponent, Aaron Martinez, in the last fight, and sometimes you can con yourself into thinking that you're a puncher. So he's not doing what he does best. What he does best is box, in and out, put combinations together, his work rate is high, and basically overwhelms the opponent, like in that situation right there.
Tell you what, those are scoring shots right there. So again, as we're talking, scoring shots are happening from Vasquez. So now the work rate takes over. He's got Diaz backing up.
Now there's Diaz again, timing him as he comes forward. Now he's got him on the ropes where he wants to. Let's see if Diaz shifts his feet again. Vasquez to keep his place.
Seems like Diaz waits for Vasquez to get him on the ropes to stay on the ropes, block him with a punch and get him to then he comes back and attacks him.
And he's letting Vasquez to dictate the head position so he can counter off of that. If Vasquez moves his head to the other shoulder, that's when Diaz will work.
Nice sneaky body shot there by Vasquez inside. Again, we're halfway through the round, and in the first part of the round, you saw Vasquez landing, not hurting Diaz, but when you're landing scoring shots, you are piling up points. Do you ever have that in your head, Danny? Well, like, hey, am I leading this round? Do I have to do more? How much energy do I need to expend?
I just try to be as consistent as I can be. You know, to me, every round is a championship round, and I go every round and take every round like it's my last.
Do you know what round it is when you're in the middle of it? Does that go away?
No, I'm aware of the situation every round.
By Vasquez as he comes inside there. I'm just wondering how much you think about how long you have to go.
No, I'm never thinking about that. You know, it's a fight. We prepared 1 round at a time to get the job done.
Diaz landed a real nice body shot on Saliba. I don't think our viewers would see it. It's up above the bus. He landed a real nice body shot underneath to sort of floors Vasquez in his tracks. This is where Vasquez does not want to be. Diaz shifts over again. He comes back over. This is where he does not want to be.
Solid connecting shot there. Left hand straight to Vasquez's head. So now he takes control in the final minutes. Now this is an interesting round to see what the judges have to do with it. Diaz definitely came on strong. Vasquez, a lot of scoring shots.
Come on, guys.
And Diaz again in the final seconds. Uppercut lands as well in the final seconds of the 6th round. Exciting action. Diaz late. We're back after this in Birmingham.
Being British, it's not in our nature to boast. Fortunately, we don't have to. Introducing the critically acclaimed Jaguar XE. Experience the XE for yourself at your Jaguar retailer.
Back with Felix Diaz there in his corner with Joel Diaz. And just to follow up on the conversation, I asked Marcos Villegas who won that round. He pointed to Felix Diaz. Okay, so there you go. Last minute, good power shots.
More effective shots. It seems like he's landing.
Yes, no problem.
Yes, no problem.
Diaz very motivated. Replacing Luis Collazo on this card, says this is a great opportunity. He was preparing for another fight. I asked him about Vasquez. He said, no, this is a good fighter. He's a very good fighter, but it's nothing I haven't seen before. He's fought the top amateurs in the world. They got a lot of success, but just management problems, promotional problems through the years. So he's only had a number of fights, low number of fights. Coming into this one, again, he's 32 years old. He's only 17-1. Very few guys, Danny, come up like you where everything just works right. You know, it's difficult. You can go through a year or two where things just start going your way. You're not getting the fights that you need.
Exactly. Well, he's an Olympic gold medalist, so he has that background. You know, he's more advanced than the average person who would turn pro and be managed to the top. Like, you know, like Vasquez, this is his first real test. You know, Diaz's his test was against Peterson. He didn't pass it, but he got a lot of experience, and it's showing this fight too.
Yeah, that's a good point. Winging shot there, another right hand by Diaz. Catches Vasquez flush, didn't hurt him, but smacked him on the side of the head.
Vasquez is showing the impression that he's fading a little bit. Now, again, I don't know if he gave up a lot of energy just being around his family and playing games earlier today, but he's having a hard time looking this out. He's going to the rope, something that we've never seen before. And what Diaz is doing is trying to walk Vasquez over to his right side so he can step in and drop that left. When you notice what Diaz does with his solo shifts right there.
So the jab is working too, Virgil. Diaz just doubled up on it and tapped him with that second jab.
Diaz seems starting to impose his will. You know, he's trying to take Vasquez's will away and break his heart. You know, break his soul, make him not believe in himself right now. So Vasquez has to stay mentally strong in this fight.
Where's Mouthpiece?
Mouthpiece came out on Diaz. So Keith Hughes will get back there. And Diaz lives in the Dominican Republic still. And I believe, as Christine mentioned earlier, bought the house that he was raised in. So he's still in that neighborhood. Good shot there to the body. So he's there still with his people. And this would be a huge win for him here, climbing the ladder and getting into just the thick of those big names in the welterweight division.
Now Vasquez is bleeding out of the nose. It was interesting about the mouthpiece because no punch was landed when Vasquez dropped that mouthpiece. So you have to ask yourself, did he deliberately drop it? Hopefully not, but he went out without a punch. So he's showing indications of fatigue, as I said earlier before, and he hasn't figured out Diaz. He's in a danger zone here and losing this fight.
Diaz seems to be getting stronger. He's like a little bull right now.
Yeah, topping around him. Early on, we did not see that. Now he's gaining confidence, gaining steam, landing shots, and taking control as we come to the final seconds of round 7. Interesting fight. 1-0 might go. The O from Sammy Vasquez.
Take your time, take your time, take your time. No need to hurry. Take it easy, take it easy, take it easy. No need to hurry. No sleeping, no static.
The Corona can always finds its beach.
Good work. Good jab. Good jab.
Sammy Vasquez there in his corner. 19-0.
Good work. Now you took back control. Now don't let him win in these last 10 seconds. Come on, we can win or lose it at 10. We got to be all the way through.
Being told to fight through to the end of the round. That does have an effect in the final seconds. Sammy's wife, Del Rey, big supporter of his and helping his life stay on track after his 2 combat missions in Iraq. He's here with 2 of his stepdaughters. They have 3 girls all together. First time for the older girls to be here and watch Sammy fight. Obviously, a lot of trepidation from Del Rey right now watching Sammy take on Felix Diaz, who is picking up steam.
Diaz is doing so many subtle shifts that Vasquez can't pick up on it. So Vasquez is quick on his feet, but he's in or out, whereas Diaz is over and under. And so that throws Vasquez off a little bit and leaves him open for counter shots.
got that right hook by Diaz.
And another thing Diaz is doing well is luring him in and then beating him to the punch by stepping in.
What is he doing holding the pads there for him? Like he's looking to smack away his first shot and counter.
Well, he's feeling good. He knows he's in control of his fight, so he's feeling good. So he's getting his second win. He feels Vasquez's punches. He knows that they're hurting him, but they're not hurting him. So he's getting more and more aggressive. He can come in when he wants to. He can back Vasquez up when he wants to. He's giving him a working over this round. So far. Vasquez's mouth is wide open. He's bleeding out of the mouth, bleeding out of the nose, and he's conceding by tapping gloves with Diaz. I don't like the way his mouth looks. The blood looks real thick in his mouth. Could it be a fracture? Could it be I don't want to alarm anybody?
Right there.
He's having some difficulties.
Seems like he has a gash in his lip.
Yeah, that mouth is wide open, and that you cannot do that. You get your jaw broken. You keep that open.
On the right bottom side of his right lip, it seems like he has a gash. Busted open a little bit.
Might be swollen too a little bit. Looks on the right side of his mouth. Virgil, Dan, you guys could be onto something here, noticing it that he's having problems.
Well, you have to ask yourself, is he swallowing blood? Now you got Diaz really picking up his speed and activity. We can have a stoppage here.
Now Peace goes out again as Diaz.
Oh, man! Stop it, Rip! Stop it, Rip!
I don't know if Vasquez can keep Diaz off anymore. Hey! You can see Mouthpiece look in his face.
And Mouthpiece came out again.
On this next time. Got me?
Yeah, there it is. It looks swollen. Virgil, you're right. There's a lot of blood in his mouth as well.
He cannot bite down on the mouthpiece.
This is what makes you a true champion. This is what makes you people think you're ready for a world title fight where you can come back, you know, from taking a beating like this. If Vasquez is ready for a world title fight, ready to be there with the elite, he has to turn this fight around and show that he can face adversity and beat it.
Yes, just enough of an uppercut right up on Vasquez's chin, which is not good if Vasquez. Oh my goodness. Nice fight look like he is.
Vasquez in trouble, clearly. And obviously you see possibility of being injured.
Right
Virgil.
here we see Diaz as he's luring Vasquez in, and then he beats him to the punch. Then he steps in and lures him in again. And this is what's been going on since round 3, and Vasquez hasn't figured it out. And as a result of this, he's taking quite a shellacking. We don't know if he can come back in this fight.
We're making it too close. We're making it too close.
And I wonder, Virgil, you picked up on that quickly with his mouth being open, hanging open. A lot of times you're just tired.
Come on. We got 2 more. Let's don't make this close. Let's separate ourselves right now these 2 rounds. Deep breath. Rinse this out. Rinse it hard. Little spots. We can't let him get those little spots. All right, come on. All right, keep working. Keep working. Let's go.
Charles Leverett there in the corner. Now they're not saying anything about an injury or, hey, are you okay? What's the matter? So maybe he just got popped and it's swollen. I don't know.
No, it's a big gash on the top of his lip. You see this? It's cut open. That's a big gash. So it's probably that's why a lot of people probably coming out because it feels uncomfortable. It probably feels worse than what it is. But it is a big gash on the top of his lip.
He probably doesn't have the ability to bite all the way down on it now, Dan. And Vasquez's eyes is showing that he doesn't quite know what to do with this situation. His eyes are spacing. He's fighting, to me, on memory and instinct. And I really believe if Diaz presses this issue, he can get Vasquez out of here.
There was that moment in the 8th round before Virgil where it looked like there was a possibility. Keith Hughes took a closer look as Diaz started to throw some real bombs there on the ropes and was landing a lot of those shots. But Vasquez, you have to admire his toughness. You're right, a lot of this is just going on his memory and on his training and on his toughness and him staying in there.
Well, if you look at his last 2 jabs, they're tentative jabs where he wants to hit him, but he doesn't want to get hit in the situation either. So he's being real tentative with his jab, and that's not the way to be for a fighter who's behind in the fight. He simply has to let it go if he wants to win this fight.
He's taking some good shots, but he hasn't been knocked down or, out on his feet yet. So I wouldn't consider stopping the fight. He's still in it. He's won a lot of the earlier rounds. If he can close these last 2 rounds, he still might have a chance.
Nice firing back by Vasquez. Trapped in the corner, but he fires back.
shows his pedigree by bringing him back over here on the other side. Lording in. Vasquez showing the heart of a champion. But Diaz showing his pedigree, showing his way around the ring that he knows this ring. He made Vasquez walk all the way to the other side, tired and hit. Watch him make him come to him again. He's bringing it to him, and then he brings it right to the punch. And Vasquez using a lot of energy. Watch to the punch. He
jumps right back in with a quick jab.
That's what's going on right now, this dance. I leave, you come. Here we go again, same thing.
Good overhand left by Diaz. Yeah, Diaz, a good overhand left, landing. Vasquez knows he's got to land himself if he's going to win a round. Nice throwing jab as well by Diaz.
For our viewers, this is what you call pedigree. He's walking him from corner to corner, each side of the ring, taking a lot of energy out of him, and then runs him into a punch. And each time he walks again, he's a little weaker.
Vasquez landed a good body shot right there.
And his hands are down. Look at Vasquez's hands.
That's where Vasquez has to let his hands go, right there.
Diaz moving his head nicely and getting out of trouble.
Vasquez he needs to stay alert, Vasquez does.
Yeah, Vasquez was marching after right, hands down, chin out, mouth open. That's a bad shot. Go back to the earlier in the fight. You see here at the end, those hard shots by Diaz. Now that's the best of it, but that's Diaz getting after it, looking for some sort of stoppage. Del Rey, Sammy's wife, hates to see that, has not seen that from her husband as a professional, as he does come in here tonight 19-0, and you see the face of Sammy Vasquez busted up.
Behind your jab, even when
not cut, but on that lip. Must have got caught on the side. You see them applying the pressure on that. Yeah, there is a cut there, just at the corner of the mouth. Oh yeah, that's a bad cut. You know, it's weird, like you see just on the eye, a little bit, and then on the lip. You don't ordinarily see that, Danny, do you?
Not really. That means he got hit with a good punch. I had the same scar when I was a kid. I was playing football, got elbowed, and the football
injury.
Yeah, the stitches went in all the way in and around. So that cuts in his mouth too. It's just not on the outside.
What a fight in both men as they touch gloves here in Birmingham. Good welterweight scrap. Marcos Villegas through 9 as they get to the final round, has Diaz ahead 87-84. And that's even giving Vasquez some of those early rounds. I believe the first 3 rounds, Sammy Vasquez.
Sammy's where his combinations go without having bad intentions on it and simply win the round if he's going to have a chance to be in this fight for a victory, either a draw. If he goes for a knockout, he can leave himself open.
Well, what do you tell a guy then, Virgil? If he's behind, that's his only shot.
Well, yeah, he has to do it that way. He has to keep touching, and hope that he sneaks something in. But so far, he's tried the last 2 or 3 rounds, and he's gotten the worst of it. Right there, he's doing quite well. But is Diaz laying a trap? Is he playing possum? Diaz feels like he has this fight, so he can afford to kind of post and let Vasquez work hard in the early part of the round, and then he closes the show.
Felix Diaz, a replacement for Luis Collazo, making the most of his opportunity, looking to hang a loss, the first professional loss on Sammy Vasquez.
Stop. Come on now. Both of you. Box.
When Keith Hughes is tough. It's like, hey, Keith, they're trying. That's the 10th round. Keith's done an excellent job, I have to say.
Yeah, I think they can try this magnitude this type of fight.
Come on, guys. March.
Say, Virgil, I appreciate your time. Now, I think he's saying with the head.
Vasquez cut right there with that overhead left.
Now he's going to Michael was complaining about, was it head-to-head or was it glove-to-head? I'm not sure. But I was going to say, Virgil, you pointed out nicely just the subtleties of all the little things that Felix Diaz is doing. Now Keith Hughes calls time, and I think he wants to take a look at Vasquez. Let's see if that was a headbutt.
I believe it was that overhand left.
No. All right, so he was complaining about the headbutt and then a shot to the back of the head. That's an illegal shot. I don't think Diaz was trying to do that, but when his head went back, that's where it landed. now sprayed with blood. Sammy Vasquez bothered by this, but again, what he's been through in his life, this is not going to stop him. Might not be enough to win rounds and win this fight, but the toughness is just built into this guy.
Oh, it's evident. Any trainer in the world would love to have the competitiveness in the heart of Sammy Vasquez. Now he's left-hand Vasquez left.
Vasquez let that go, but Diaz fires back. Great action here on the table.
Going at it, boy. It ain't over yet.
That's just making some good shots right there. Next, let's step on it together. He got his hand on Apostle. See?
What was that?
Vasquez. I'm not going to take a picture of him.
He just blasted the shit out of him.
He said last time if he doesn't get
I lost him in the spit.
Right out, they put it back in the final 20 seconds. Yeah, so Keith Hughes is taking a point away, even though a punch to let that piece right out. You agree with that?
Yes, I do have to, because the ref gave him the warnings. A lot of times, you know, you have to have that custom mouthpiece so you can get ready for those type of situations. We don't know what he has, the type of mouthpiece that he has, if it's custom, if it's fitted well. Usually they're so tight.
Well, it might not matter. That point might put it away, but likely Diaz has spread things out in the final rounds. Good action fight between Vasquez and Diaz will have the decision when we return here live on Fox.
It's time to take your Crunchwrap love to the next level. Literally, with a whole new level of seasoned beef, nacho cheese sauce, and crunchy tostada. Taco Bell's new limited edition triple-double Crunchwrap. You'll triple-double love it.
I'm sorry if I offended you. Philadelphia.
Indianapolis.
Phoenix.
Chicago.
Baltimore.
Poughkeepsie.
Poughkeepsie.
She shocked the world once before. Next Saturday, Holly Holm faces kickboxing legend Valentina Shevchenko.
All the makings of dynamite.
UFC Fight Night. Coverage begins next Saturday at 6 Eastern. Free and on Fox.
I got you new.
Tradition in Cleveland. It runs deep. Our heritage, our culture, our history. It's what keeps us united. It's what keeps us strong. Born here, raised here. This is home. Cleveland's own Fox 8 News.
These are grillers, and we make them at Johnson's Oven. They've got way more flavor than ordinary burgers. Flavors like bacon cheddar and steakhouse onion. People who try them love them because they're burgers made the Johnsonville way.
Go cash from your proud partner, GanleyNissan.com. Take $8,000 off select new Nissans. Get instant credit on new and used vehicles to all qualified buyers. Lease the new 2016 Rogue, $169 a month, zero down. The new 2016 Altima, $149 a month, zero down. The new 2016 Sentra, $129 a month, zero down. 3 years scheduled maintenance included. And Ganley's Mayfield Nissan, just off 271 on Mayfield Road. Or Ken Ganley Nissan, I-71 and Route 18, Medina.
Cleveland's own Fox 8 News, your official RNC headquarters.
Will Mother Nature cooperate for all the visitors in town this week? Jen Harcher has the forecast.
And just 2 days away, is Cleveland ready for the RNC? A look at the last-minute preparations in a live report.
Plus, a 7-year-old gone too soon, how a local company is stepping up to help give her a proper memorial at 10.
Our punch stats are sponsored by Motel 6. We'll leave the light on for you. And look at this. I wouldn't have expected that. So close. Thrown, landed, virtually the same between Felix Diaz and Sammy Vasquez. Diaz fighting a beautiful fight late. Vasquez had a point taken away late as well. Let's go to Ray Flores and get the decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, having gone the distance, we go to the scorecards. Here are your score totals. Judge at ringside, Karen Holderfield, scores the bout 96-94 for Diaz. Judges Erwin Deutsch and Ron Moon scored the bout 95-95. This bout has been declared a majority draw.
What?
getting a draw out of this fight. We're a bit surprised. Again, Marcos Villegas had early rounds going for Sammy Vasquez, and yet late we thought Diaz had done enough. What do we think?
There were some close rounds in there that went back and forth. It was a close fight. I thought Diaz edged it out, but you never know.
Could be some close rounds early on. Virgil, your thoughts?
It was early on. I'm speaking strictly from a coach's perspective from watching the fight. I gave the fight to Diaz. I love Sammy Vasquez, and his coach Trout. They were a good friend of mine. But you don't want to upset the momentum of another fighter's career. Unfortunate for Diaz, unfortunate for both of them. Again, I have to go back earlier today this morning when we saw Vasquez giving up a lot of energy. I don't know if that's part of his preparation or anything like that, but I'm sure it took effect. If it was me in that position, he would not have been around his family. He would have been in his room resting and not giving up so much energy. But that's just me. I don't knock anybody else's way they do it.
We are hearing that the commission is recalculating. Okay, I guess they just want to take a look. Marcos Villegas, by the way, our unofficial ringside judge, had it 96-93 for Felix Diaz. So we're not outraged, but we are surprised, correct? Is that a way to characterize it, Danny?
It was a good fight. Both fighters, landed some clean shots. I thought Diaz landed the cleaner shots, but like I said, there were a few rounds in there that could have went either way, and I think that was the reason why we had a draw. But I think Vasquez is going to learn a lot from this fight. This was his first real test, and I believe he will grow after this fight.
Good message there on the T-shirt there from Diaz, and an outstanding performance. He has a lot to be proud of here in Birmingham. Vasquez stays undefeated. A draw hung on him here tonight. Back with much more here in Alabama.
Being British, it's not in our nature to boast. Fortunately, we don't have to. Introducing the critically acclaimed Jaguar XE. Experience the XE for yourself at your Jaguar retailer.
The Portland Timbers clash with rising star Jordan Morris and the Sounders. Sunday at 2:30 Eastern, only on Fox.
I'm so excited for the RNC. I mean, this is our time to shine. The whole world will be watching our city, and we get to show off our kindness, our uniqueness, and our values of our great city, the people here, and all of Northeast Ohio, and everything we have to offer.
1/5 of all the fresh water in the world flows into one incredible experience you can't find anywhere else. And that's not the only thing you can only find in New York State. You can find it all only in New York. New York, it's all here, it's only here. Plan your summer vacation at iloveny.com.
Discover Kia's quality at the Top Quality Sales Event. We're celebrating with great deals on the one-of-a-kind Soul, ranked highest in its segment in initial quality by J.D. Power, the next generation Optima, and Optima Hybrid, the Forte Sedan, and Hatchback. Visit Kia.com to see how Kia quality performed against the competition. The Kia Top Quality Sales Event. Right now, get 0% APR for up to 66 months, plus up to $1,000 bonus cash for qualified buyers.
Global pop sensation, Fifth Harmony. Jacobs Pavilion at Nautica, August 9th. Tickets starting at $19.95. There's more at fifthharmony.com.
Back here live at the Legacy Arena in Birmingham, Alabama. As you can see, we have an upon further review situation. The Alabama Commission was, in fact, recalculating the scorecards. Let's go back to Ray Flores. We're not done yet.
Ladies and gentlemen, having recalculated the scorecards, we go to the scorecards. Here are your new score totals. Judge at ringside, Karen Holderfield scores the bout 96-93. And judges Rod Moon and Erwin Deutsch scored the bout 95-94 for your winner by unanimous decision, Felix Hijo de Oro Diaz.
I ain't never seen no shit like that.
All right, so there was a away in the 10th round by Keith Hughes, the referee. Did the judges not calculate? Because it seems like 1 point just came off the books. Did they not calculate that 1 point?
Well, it could not have. But what was disturbing is that if they hadn't have taken that point, Vasquez would have won the fight. But I would like to say, Brian, that I commend the commission of the state of Alabama, and I hope it sets a precedent for all the other commissions. When you see something that dictates right before your eyes what is true, that some of the other commissions in other states will follow suit. It was a great call. I commend the state of Alabama.
Well, they've got to try to get it right. And now as they get it right, Sammy Vasquez does get the first loss of his professional career. Got to be tough for him, but exhilarating for Felix Diaz as he does earn a victory the second time around. Back after this in Birmingham.
Introducing Applebee's new wood-fired grill salads, topped with freshly house-made dressings and savory wood-fired favorites. Starting at $8.99. Applebee's new wood-fired grill salads, starting at $8.99 for a limited time. Only at Applebee's.
The Gillette Mach 3 Turbo still feels better after 10 shades than a disposable at its first. Mach 3 blades have twice the coating for a closer shave with zero redness. Shave after shave after shave. Gillette, the best a man can get.
Let's feed him to the shark. Let's feed him to the shark. And take all of his gold. And take all of his gold. And hide it from the crew. They're all morons anyway. Never said that. They all smell bad too. No, you all smell wonderful. I smell bad.
If you're a parent, you repeat things. It's what you do. If you want to save 15% or more on car insurance, you switch to Geico. It's what you do.
It's what you do.
Fox Premier Boxing Champions is sponsored by Applebee's new wood-fired grill salads. Welcome back to Birmingham, Alabama. We've had an interesting start here. It's not like that's unprecedented. We'll talk about what just happened in that first fight, but the Corona Tale of the Tape, again, sponsored by Corona, who invites you to find your beach. Erickson Lubin, 20 years old, a full 5'11", 156-pounder. Ivan Montero at 6'2", only 25 years old, but much older man here in this fight. Lubin, one of the more aggressive young fighters in the sport. He's got popped with both hands, Danny.
Yeah, I like Lubin. He's a good young fighter. He's southpaw. Seems like he has power in both hands. Seems like a disciplined kid, and I can't wait to see what he does tonight.
Turned pro at the age of 18. He is 15-0, 11 knockouts. Again, only 20 now. Confident kid, raised in Tampa. Calls his left the sledgehammer and the right the jackhammer. It's a good nicknames for both hands. Ready for this fight? Let's go to Ray Flores.
Ladies and gentlemen, live on Fox from Birmingham, Alabama. Premier Boxing Champions now features 8 rounds in the junior middleweight division. The 3 judges ringside are Noah Oliver, Keith Thibodeau, and John Westerturf. And the referee in charge, when the bell sounds, Flynn Gerald. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner, wearing the black trunks trimmed with the gold. His professional record, 20 wins, 8 of those coming by way of knockout against 1 loss. Fighting out of Mérida, Yucatan, Mexico. Ladies and gentlemen, Ivan Terrible Montero. And across the ring, his opponent fighting out of the blue corner. He comes in wearing the red and the white. As a professional, he is undefeated. 15 wins, 11 of those coming by way of knockouts. Fighting out of Orlando, Florida. Here is the fast-rising Erickson Hammer Lubin.
Boys, we want a clean fight. This right here is fine. This right here is a little low. When I say break, I want to punch and stop and a full step back. Do you understand that? Do you understand that? Does he understand that? Any questions over here? Questions over here?
Y'all go to the corner and wait for the bell. Hey.
That's Glenn Gerald, the referee. Erickson Lubin, again, explosive puncher, one of the top young fighters of the sport, national amateur champion back in 2013 when he was only 17 years old. Just to revisit from the previous fight, one I have to say to Virgil Hunter and Danny Garcia here with me, I have to say Vasquez showed exemplary sportsmanship, having been brought back, thought he got a draw, thought he caught a break, brought back into the ring, and applauded Felix Diaz for his victory. Kudos to him.
I agree with you, Ryan. And that's part of serving our country and getting that work ethic, and also from our military, how to conduct yourself in tough times, and he exhibited that.
Well put. I mean, that's not easy. You go out, you think, hey, I got a draw, this is okay. Then you realize you lose. Tough to show that right away. And you're right, that comes from his training and a class act. And it appears, I can only figure, as 1 point was taken away on the revised scorecards, that I guess the judges, and I'm speculating here, but it appears the judges must have thought that point would be taken away after they handed in their scorecards, and 1 point was taken away, and that means that had the point not be taken away in the 10th round, that it would have been a draw.
Yes, sir. Unless they scored the last round 99, they gave the last round to Vasquez, and they give it to Diaz.
Now I'm all confused, Danny. Now I'm like, wait, I thought I just figured it out. Now I'm not sure. All right, we'll move on to this fight again. In the main event, Deontay Wilder and Chris Arreola still to come. That fight is up next. Right now we get to see a 20-year-old Erickson Lubin, who was signed by Mike Tyson's promotional group at the age of 18, came out and was really targeting these Olympic Games, which will start next month. Instead, he's out here fighting as a pro. Says he has no regrets.
He did say that, and it was actually a lot of controversy about his decision to turn pro, which was his sole decision only, but it was quite a battle going on between USA Boxing and the pro game there. But it was Erickson's decision. He indicated that. Here he is, undefeated, on the cusp of doing some great things in this division and shortest ring generalship so far.
I like to see him go to the body a little bit. Montero seems to be a little bit soft around the edges, so I like to see the young fighter go downstairs, try to work the body, come back up with some good hard shots upstairs.
Montero out of Merida, Yucatan, Mexico. He is 20-1, good professional record. As Lubin goes to the body, you're right, that's a target when a guy is just not in the same condition as you are. 60 amateur bouts was 56-4, so a pretty good work rate, pretty good record for him. So far as one pro loss in December of 2015. He was knocked out in the 3rd round by Juan Macias Montiel.
Great observation by a champion who studies his opponent, Danny Garcia. Also, in Mexico, there are a lot of fighters who do not show a six-pack that indicates that their torso is in good shape. I can say Juan Diaz by example. So it's hard to tell unless Lubin puts something down there and he goes down.
But we're going to see that with Chris Arreola coming up, where we thought in the fighters meetings, hey, he looks really slim, and then he weighed in and we thought, all right, not quite the body beautiful, but his weight is within range at the very least. We step away for a moment. Round 1 in the books for Lubin and Montero. We're back in a moment.
I've trained more world champs than anyone else in boxing history. Roberto Duran, he was no coward. I know how he began in life, what he willed himself to become.
He's a real fighter? Duran should fight no one but me. You're Roberto Duran. Get in there and act like him.
Are we going to be champions? Hands of Stone in theaters everywhere, August 26th.
So Usher's supposed to be shipwrecked? Yeah.
Corner Cam is sponsored by Applebee's new wood-fired grilled salads. Erickson Lubin coming out of his corner already. Again, the impressive amateur background. National Golden Gloves champion, 143-17 amateur record. A little slow opener there in the 1st round, fellas.
Yeah, both fighters a little cautious, trying to test each other out. It's common for a 1st round.
Right, I believe he was 143-7.
Oh, really?
Yes.
All right.
Well, I can see why you said 17.
No, those are 10 losses that he doesn't want to give. I hear you.
Right!
said he does not, again, as I mentioned, regret turning pro. Said, hey, I'm getting paid. I get to fight with no headgear. And I like the pace my team has me on. You know, moving up. Again, young kid already, 15-0.
Montero so far is giving a good account of himself. He seems to know his way around the ring, and he seems to know what he wants to do. Right there, he threw a nice combination and finished with a clean body shot. And he came to fight. He didn't come to lay down.
I'd like to see Luba use his jab a little bit more. Giving Montero, the chance to land a lot of punches on him because he's not using his jab. Let him get close.
Good combination there by Lubin.
It was that body shot I was talking about.
This is Montero's United States debut. All of his previous fights have been in Mexico. Oh, and a good left hand by Lubin. That did some damage.
Good shot, overhand left around the guard.
Lubin is fighting a smart fight because Montero's bringing punches from everywhere with bad intentions on. He just landed a nice left hook there. And Lubin has shown his pedigree by having to adjust to this. Every fight won't be easy. He'll find that coming up the ladder. And Montero is a big step so far in this fight.
You know what, Virgil? That was a hair trigger hook, too. He just slipped and just drilled it right in there. That was beautifully done. Danny's got a nice fresh haircut as well. Lubin, don't you think?
Yes, nice.
And that's even better, right? Another overhand left over the top.
Montero is going to sleep at times, and Lubin is right there waiting to make me wake up with a punch every time he goes to sleep. He's caught him 2 or 3 times just sleeping after he finishes punching.
He's already 154 pounds. I get the impression, Virgil, correct me if you disagree with me, it looks like he's going to grow into something very different, don't you think?
Well, at his age, at 154 pounds, middleweight is not out of the question. Whether he goes to super middleweight or not, time to tell, but I do see middleweight in his future. But because of his age, I believe he can hold 154 maybe for the next 5 or 6 years.
Oh, that long? Okay.
Well, if you look at his legs, he doesn't have the big legs to carry the weight real quick. It'll gradually come on him.
Lubin showing the power, showing the left hand.
Uh-oh. Should have put that phone on silent. Luckily, Jay chose Trident to help clean and protect his teeth, so he can hide his guilt with a convincing grin. That's it, Jay. They'll never know. Trident, cherish your teeth.
This is shaving. Blades here, blades there, smoke there. Oh, that's not a blade. This is Gillette shielding with lubrication before and after the blades. Shields from irritation for a close, comfortable shave. Pro Shield from Gillette.
Legacy Arena.
We step inside, run that left uppercut through the hook, all right?
Jason Galarza, trainer there for Erickson Lubin. As Lubin has started to let loose with his hands. Montero getting the worst of it so far, but making it competitive. Get a big 6'2" for Montero at 154 pounds. Junior middleweight fight. Referee Flynn Gerald just wants it cleaned up a little bit.
That could be an old-timer's trick right there. You know, wet the corner. Fighter might be a little hurt.
Trying to buy some time already.
You never know.
Round 3, scheduled for 8. 20-year-old Erickson Lubin there in the red trunks against Ivan Montero out of Mexico, 21.
This is an excellent fight for Lubin's development. Montero with his height and his octopus type of style, he's swarming and swinging from everywhere. Not showing much boxing technique, but showing fighting ability. And these guys take time to adjust to. You just don't go in there and stop him in 1 or 2 rounds. He's never been stopped. He's been knocked down once, so he shows that he knows what he's doing in there.
Right.
Our main event still on the way. Deontay Wilder, 36-0, 35 wins by knockout, devastating right hand, taking on Chris Arreola, getting another shot at a heavyweight belt.
I'd like to see Eric use his jab more down the middle since Montero's exhibiting his style. He brings his arms out on each punch, so he's open down the middle. And the jab early on will soften him up for the other shots later on. If Erickson starts putting that straight jab down the middle, right when Montero gets ready to punch.
Yeah, I agree. I was saying that earlier. I like to see him use his jab more. It seems like he relies on his left hand a lot. He throws it straight, throws it around the side, throws the uppercut like that. But I like to see him use it, set it up with the jabs, and throw his combinations like that.
Short right hook from Lubin.
You're exactly right, champ. It's going to open up more combinations for him. Right now, he's landing with 1 and 2. We bought 3 in that time.
Lubin going to the body nicely as well, but Montero getting these throws.
So far, it's a workman-like performance from Lubin. But again, I will say that this is a good learning curve fight for him. This is what takes him to the championship. This is what hones his craft. And he's not being babied. He's been fed good opposition.
You have to have, just the right level of progression, Virgil, correct?
Correct. Yes, you do.
And we've seen that with Deontay Wilder. Criticized for so long. Hey, come on, fight somebody. Meantime, he started boxing when he was 19. It's like, no, we're not going to jump in with a Klitschko right away. And they didn't. But now he sits at least toward the top of the world, if not at the very top. He's among the top handful of heavyweights in the world and could make a statement here tonight, show himself to be the very best in the world.
Right there, Eric did a dangerous thing. He threw 1 punch and he kept his head right there. Montero just missed the hook. So when he throws 1 punch, he's going to either have to step out to the side or he's going to have to drop down.
Good straight left hand by Lubin. Over the top lands. We're through 3. Erickson Lubin, Ivan Montero getting ready for Deontay Wilder here in Birmingham.
I'm Keith Hernandez. I'm Walt-Clyde Frazier. Hold the show. That gray beard is a no-go. In 5 easy minutes, but just for men in it. Here's the kicker. Your beard will look thicker.
Guys?
Uh-oh. Should have put that phone on silent. Luckily, Jay chose Trident to help clean and protect his teeth, so he can hide his guilt with a convincing grin. That's it, Jay. They'll never know. Trident, cherish your teeth.
Back here at the Legacy Arena, live here in Birmingham, Alabama. It's the PBC on Fox. I'm Brian Kenny with Virgil Hunter, trainer of Andre Ward, Amir Khan, and Andre Berto. And Danny Garcia, welterweight titleist, former undisputed junior welterweight champion of the world. Virgil, congratulations on that Berto win, by the way, on Fox not too long ago.
I appreciate it, Brian. It was a good win for Berto. Ortiz is the one that started him on his downward slide, but he got redemption, and still look forward to good things for Andre.
That was stunning, a stunning comeback and knocking out Victor Ortiz.
Well, he shows he still has the ability, even though people counted him out, and he's a great kid on top of that.
Third time we've been with you here on the Fox Network. We had Danny Garcia and Robert Guerrero open things up. That was a good scrap, Danny.
Oh, yeah, man.
Guerrero brings it.
Oh, everyone knows Robert comes to fight, so I brought out the boxing skills that night and was crowned the world champion.
And then we followed up with Andre Berto and Victor Ortiz out in Carson, California tonight. We're in Birmingham, Alabama. It's going to be very near a packed house here in Alabama as Deontay Wilder fights in front of his home crowd in this arena, which was opened in 1976. Clint Gerald stopping the action and doesn't like the elbow coming up from Lubin. Erickson Lubin, Ivan Montero here in round 4, scheduled for 8.
Danny Erickson just landed a good jab right there, flush. Now, if he can work off of that and remember the effect of it and how easy it was because of Montero's wide punches, I think he'll start faring much better.
Yeah, I agree.
Good body work. Lubin just quickly and without any thought whatsoever goes to the body.
I'd like to see Erickson pull out either to the right or the left when he finishes his body attack and not out to the front. Or whatever side he finishes on, that should be the side that he exits.
Yeah, he doesn't want to pull out, give the Ivan a chance to catch him at the end of the punch, overhand right or left hook.
You're right, champ. He's bringing his head back to the middle, then pulling out.
Oh, stop! 2 times. Get him up. 2 times.
Clint Gerald thought that was low. Nice body shot by Montero.
Erickson needs to pick his jab up, down the pipe, up and down, and make those adjustments. I can't say it enough.
You know, Danny, you've been there before. We mentioned this earlier with Wilder taking on Chris Arreola. Yeah, you're in there with a guy that you're supposed to beat, you expect to beat. Carol again is now saying Lubin's punches have to go up. But, you know, there's a guy in there that has his own story, that has his own ideas.
Exactly. You can never overlook anybody. You know, as the young prospect, I know how Lubin feels. You know, used to go in there and knocking guys out 1 or 2 rounds, but as you climb up the ladder in the ranks, you really have to have a certain attack to knock people out. You just can't go in there and load up, throw big punches. But he'll learn as he goes on, and right now he's doing a good job, and Ahmed's giving him a good test.
Moving there, right on that waistband, and then again.
Okay.
And now he's saying that shot was low.
3 times. Next time, taking the point.
If I'm not mistaken, Montero pushed Lubin's head down, so it's almost impossible to land a punch clean. But a couple of those calls on both sides could have been borderline to me. But I'm not in there.
We'll take closer looks at those. Flynn Gerald said could take a point away. Sees that one more time. We're back in a moment.
Can a toothpaste do everything well?
This clean was like pow.
It felt like I had just gone to the dentist.
My teeth are glowing.
They look great.
They are so white.
6 times cleaning, 6 times whitening.
In the certain spots that I get very sensitive, I really notice a difference.
And in 2 weeks, superior sensitivity relief to Sensodyne.
I actually really like the 2 steps.
Step 1 cleans and relieves sensitivity. Step 2 whitens.
It's the whole package. No one's done this.
Crest, healthy, beautiful smiles for life.
Estuvo mejor este round. Quiero que salgas, güey.
Ivan Montero there with his trainer Alfredo Lopez. Marcos Villegas has Lubin well ahead through 4, winning all 4 rounds. Flynn Gerald has gotten involved on both sides, saying get these punches up. I didn't see anything egregious, but I guess they're right on that waistband, what he considers low.
I consider anything underneath, like the belt line, because you do have a big cut covering half of your stomach, so anything hit on there, I wouldn't really consider it low unless it's underneath, you know, the weight of your belt line.
Well, that's where Montero, by the way, you see where he's wearing it. He is wearing, if you're hitting his waistline, I guess that's low. Because now he's wearing it low.
And I was just going to indicate that if you look at Montero's waistline, it's below the navel. You are allowed to wear it right on the navel, and the referee has a discretion to what he calls a low blow or borderline. But because he does have his trunks around his hips, it's inviting. It looks clean to hit.
Let's take a look at the punches so far, some of our punch stats, see what is happening here statistically in just a moment. Some punches thrown. So Montero is throwing, not landing as often. Lubin is clearly getting the better of it here, but again, Montero is game.
Well, we can't forget Montero's only lost 1 fight. And he's fought down in Mexico. They don't baby him in Mexico, so you can imagine he's battle hard, and he's showing it.
Yeah, I remember when I fought in Mexico, I said, who checks my hand wraps? He said, we don't do that out here. I said, whoa. I said, they got up in the street fight before.
Nice left that kind of stunned Montero. But again, that octopus style, he smothers Lubin's work.
Now Montero, bumped heads there, didn't quite see it. Complaining about it.
Well, Montero's putting his head everywhere. So he's almost responsible for some of the things that are going on, too. Lubin seems to be finding the mark a little bit more for clean punches.
Again, we have a little excitement in the first fight. Sammy Vasquez and Felix Diaz. Where the commission went back. So now Flynn Gerald said, watch your head to Montero. But again, in the first fight, we thought we had a draw. Turns out we had a Felix Diaz win.
Montero came in with his head again. It's twice.
Yeah, it's funny. He does want to get in tight, and yet he's the taller guy, Virgil.
Yeah. He's doing what we call a ducking, and he's slipping and ducking in right there, see? He doesn't want to get hit coming in, so he drops his head, and then he tries to swarm over the top. So he's being defensive on his offensive attacks, and then he wants to counter after that.
Nice body body shots there by Lubin as he goes back down again. Hands on the back of his head, but again, Montero is coming in and leaning. You're right.
Lubin is slowly finding his range, though, landing some important shots.
Montero landed 2 overhand rights in a row. Didn't seem to hurt Lubin, but it still landed. Got to be careful with those shots.
We're through 5 here in Birmingham. The main event still to come, Wilder and Arreola.
No matter why you're on the road, travelers all want the same thing. Great service, a clean, comfortable room, and a price that saves you more for what you travel for. And that's how we've always done things at Motel 6. Now we're renovating our locations nationwide with a fresh, modern look, still at a great low price. So you'll see us in a whole new light. I guess the more things change, a great deal stays the same. I'm Tom Bodette from Motel 6, and we'll leave the light on for you.
Your show. How do you want to pose it? Dominate. All right, let's work. All right. Yeah. You want to be a star? Yes, sir. This is how a star works. Let's finish the show. All right.
How about that? In the corner with Lubin. How do you want to finish this show? You want to be a star? That's it. Yeah, no, he's winning the fight. All right. Do you want to be explosive? You're on Fox. You're on network TV. Let people talk about you.
Exactly. You want to win by knockout when you're a prospect, but you don't want to force it on him. You don't want him to go out there and start doing things he usually doesn't do. Hey, if you're winning the fight, you're winning the fight. Close out the last couple rounds and walk out here a winner, and you get the knockout the next time.
I agree with you, Danny. One of the things we as coaches always have to learn when we have a great prospect and winner is not to push him too hard when he has this type of ability, but allow him to learn and fill out the fight himself and not take it and be a censorship when he doesn't get what he wants with a nice shot.
Good combination there by Lubin. He is fluid, isn't he, Lubin?
Yeah, he's a strong kid, man. I'd like to see him use his jab a little more. They're going to open up a lot more offensive attacks, but I like his body shots. I like his left hand how he goes to the body, loops it around, throws uppercuts. He uses the left hand a lot. I like to see him use his jab a little more.
And that's the experience of a champion to our viewers. When you have that youth, you want to fight. You want to get at it. When you have the experience, you set it up, you take your time because you know eventually it's going to come. You have that patience.
Exactly. Discipline.
Round 6 here in Birmingham. Again, the main event is next. The Legacy Arena filling up. Getting ready. There's going to be a lot of excitement here in a few moments with Deontay Wilder steps in. Against a guy who will bring it. Look, Chris Arreola is 35. He has peaked in his career. He's already taken on a Klitschko. He had his shot, but now he gets another shot. It's funny, Arreola said, hey, do I deserve this shot? Come on, man, no. But I've got it, so I'm going to make the most of it. And I think for the early rounds, at least, Danny, I think Arreola's going to bring it. See what we got.
Yeah, I mean, he's faced a lot of good heavyweight fighters, so, it is late notice, but I wouldn't say he doesn't deserve it. He's been boxing his whole life, including everybody deserves to fight for the heavyweight title, so I think he was caught himself a little short, but I expect him to bring it tonight.
That's in our main event. Again, Wilder, undefeated, brought along slowly, but now has looked very good over the last year and a half. And with Vladimir Klitschko finally losing, now there's a little more clarity, and we start to enter into a new era of the heavyweights and the possibility of a dominant American heavyweight in Deontay Wilder.
Lubin's landed 2 nice jabs. Clean, no counter, no tie-up. And if he recognizes that this is the way to go, then he'll get the shot that he wants because Montero won't see it. Nice uppercut. Body shot is there.
Right hand body shot there.
But you see the awkwardness of Montero stopping and falling forward. He balances himself with a short hook on the inside.
I like Lubin's style. He goes for it. He's a southpaw. He doesn't move a lot for a southpaw. A lot of southpaws move to the right, try to use that angle, use the jab, the combinations. He's trying to walk his opponent down and knock him out.
This is a 20-year-old kid. Erickson Lubin in the ring. Get back for round 7 in just a moment.
Hey there, folks. It's me, the extra crispy Colonel. Now, I love original recipe, but in this sizzling summer heat, I'm feeling a little extra crispy. My extra crispy $20 fill-up is freshly double-breaded and fried to a luxurious mouth-watering bronze. Extra crispy isn't just a product, it's a lifestyle. KFC, it's extra crispy good.
Quick look here at the upcoming Premier Boxing Champions schedule. You can tune in over to FS1 right after we're done here. Highlighted by Jamal James and Wale Omotoso. You see there, nice scrap there. Leo Santa Cruz and Carl Frampton. Adonis Stevenson back on the 29th. Errol Spence in August. Love to see Leo Santa Cruz in the ring. Exciting fighter. Back here, it's Erickson Lubin, 20 years old, 15-0, 11 knockouts, taking on Ivan Montero. Scheduled for 8. This is round 7, and Lubin winning these rounds fairly easily, we believe. Brian Kenny here with Virgil Hunter and Denny Garcia, live on Fox in Birmingham. And you get to see the level of progression of Erickson Lubin. I mean, not many 20-year-old pros, right, Virgil? Not many guys coming up at 15-0 already at 20.
Well, he is on the fast track to a championship at an early age. He turned pro at 18, so when you turn pro that young, by the time you're 20, you can have amassed quite a few fights. And this is a good fight for him. After this fight is over, when he goes back to the gym, if he goes the distance, it'll settle him down even more because he'll realize he can't get everybody out if he doesn't get Montero out of there.
Virgil, in this day and age, and again, you, of course, train Andre Ward, gold medalist, Olympic champion. In this day and age, what's the better way, what's the better path to championship success? Stay as an amateur, go through the Olympics, or turn pro?
Well, it depends. The amateurs are not for everybody, so you have to know your fighter and you have to know what he's capable of. There are a lot of fighters that won't win a gold medal or even make it to the Olympics that'll be better pros. So you have to know who your fighter is and what he's about.
Lubin throwing a wicked uppercut after he got his arm caught. He had to bend way down, Danny, trying to pull his arm out.
Getting a little right there. Yeah, as far as the amateur thing, I think you should always try to go as far as you can in the amateurs before turning pro. Try to get as much experience as you can, you know, a little bit of international experience. And as far as you can at the national level.
Watch your head.
And it pays off in the pros.
Coming in with your head. Don't do that. Box.
Again, if Lubin uses his jab more, up and down, I know I've said it a few times. I'm speaking from a coach's perspective. The jab would be the key to get what he's trying to achieve here. Montero sees the big shots coming, so he can brace himself and defend against them. Even if it hits him clean, he can ride that shot. But the jab will blind him more, and he'll get a clean shot through.
Final minute from round 7. To your point, Danny, I know my friend Teddy Atlas over on ESPN, my former colleague, will say a lot of times in the amateurs you'll face a higher level of competition internationally than you will when you turn pro and you fight those first 10 guys.
Yeah, see what it is, in the amateurs, you can't pick your opponent. You have to fight whoever you fight. Right. You have to fight the best fighter from each region every night, or in the international tournament, you have to fight the best fighter from each country every night. So that's the difference between the amateurs and the pros.
And you don't want to walk in too tough. Look at Vasyl Lomachenko, right?
I think he had one loss as an amateur, and then he lost his second pro fight. You know, there's levels to it. You have to, you know.
He's like the best in the world, and yet, no, you go in, you face a guy who's tough in the gym, pro, you can handle a loss.
Well, I think one thing to remember is in the overseas, they are pros. Exactly, they're amateurs.
Lubin brings it on now in the final seconds. Montero answers back again. A lot of toughness in Montero as he comes back. We're going to keep it right here. Get into the corner and see what they're saying. Jason Galarza in the corner for Lubin. Alfredo Lopez for Montero. Let's see how they speak to the kid.
How you going to close this show? How you going to close the show?
Well, Lubin is trying to do that. They want a knockout here in the final round. We can't listen to everything. To go in and trying to get the proper emphasis to the fighter.
There you go, quite an animated corner there.
Big colorful conversation, but we understand that. Just get after it here as he's in control. He's winning.
I would know a lot about that. You know, my dad smacked me one time.
Your dad, he's so soft-spoken. Wow, I don't believe that.
Soft-spoken? No, he really is soft-spoken, but I guess, you know, when you fight somebody's trying to kill your son in the ring.
Oh, no, I love you, don't you? Famously, your father is not soft-spoken. We know father's out of his mind, but we love Angel. I was asking for you. Is your father here? I'd love to see your father out of the fight.
Well, again, coaches have to learn too. We have to grow with the sport also, and we have to let the fighter do it for himself. He can't do it for us. We do what we do in the gym. We hope he pulls it through, but it's for him. He has to want it, but we have to show him how to go about and get it.
Lubin is picking up the pace here nicely, letting his hands go.
And this could put Lubin in a bad situation and leave himself open because he's being implored to get the knockout, and he could lose focus here and leave himself open.
He is listening, though, Virgil, right? And that shows something. It's not that he said, okay, he hears it, gives you the okie-doke and walks out there. He's trying to do his corner set.
Well, yeah, and that's a good indication of him following instructions. So like I said, we all have to grow together. The coaches have to grow, the fighters have to grow. We don't want to put him in a situation where it can backfire on him. Don't make it look good. Everybody's not going to.
So you're not crazy about that advice?
Not at this stage of my life.
No, I hear you. No, you say no, you don't like it, right? You pick up the pace, but
and we all have to grow in it too. We didn't come in being good coaches. We had to learn also, and you continue to learn until you don't do it anymore.
I understand where he's coming from. You know, his fighters fighting on national television. He wants people to wake up tomorrow and say, wow, do you remember that kid who knocked that kid out?
Exactly.
But, you know, there's always the next time. As long as we get this victory, you grow from it, and it'll happen next time.
Crowd getting restless here. Montero said, hey, look, I'd like the bell to ring. I'd like to end on my feet. Lubin pressing the action, but again, Montero with enough experience, enough will to make things difficult. And to your point, Virgil, make things fairly dangerous if Lubin just opens up.
Yeah, he can leave himself open. But getting back to the coaches, Brian, and that includes me also, we want to grow with the fighter. So if he has a tough fight, we both had a tough fight. And what happens is we learn in the gym and we correct the mistakes we do, and we readjust so the next time we see a Montero, we can get him out of there.
Beautiful. That was said about a good jab.
Final 30 seconds of this fight as Montero looks to finish impressively. Just do his very best here, even if he's swept, which is a pretty good possibility.
In the future, I would like to see Lubin use his jab more and a little bit more angles. He was a little flat-footed tonight, you know, looking for the knockouts and trying to walk him down.
And that's the danger of knocking everybody out.
We're through it, and we're done. Erickson Lubin looking to go 16-0. We've got the official decision in just a moment.
No matter why you're on the road, travelers all want the same thing. Great service, a clean, comfortable room, and a price that saves you more for what you travel for. And that's how we've always done things at Motel 6. Now we're renovating our locations nationwide with a fresh, modern look, still at a great low price. So you'll see us in a whole new light. I guess the more things change, a great deal stays the same. I'm Tom Bodette from Motel 6, and we'll leave the light on for you.
This is the Outer Banks. She will make you work for your payday, and she will show you no mercy. Wicked Tuna Outer Banks, new season Monday, July 25th on the National Geographic Channel.
To get the inside story of the RNC, you know what station to watch. It's Fox. Fox 8 News.
Wow, they're awesome. This is my dream car.
Yeah, I like this. We're waiting to get this.
Real people have a lot to say about the award-winning vehicles at the Chevy Summer Sell Down.
Wow.
The design's great.
I love it.
#1 in my book.
That's awesome.
Yeah, right.
If you could get 20% cash back on this vehicle, what would you do?
And then I'm going to drive it through that wall and take it.
Fly your tag and get cash back for 20% of the MSRP on select 2016 Chevy vehicles in stock. That's over $10,000 cash back on this Chevy Silverado. Log on to clickchevy.com.
These are grillers. We make them in Johnsonville. They've got way more flavor than ordinary burgers. Flavors like bacon cheddar and steakhouse onion. People who try them love them because they're burgers made the Johnsonville way.
Go cash from your proud partner, GanleyNissan.com. Take $8,000 off select new Nissans. Get instant credit on new and used vehicles to all qualified buyers. Lease the new 2016 Rogue, $169 a month, zero down. The new 2016 Altima, $149 a month, zero down. The new 2016 Sentra, $129 a month, zero down. 3 years scheduled maintenance included at Ganley's Mayfield Nissan, just off 271 on Mayfield Road, or Ken Ganley Nissan, I-71 and Route 18, Edina.
The Rizzo Show, Sunday at 11 on Fox 8.
Will Mother Nature cooperate for all the visitors in town this week? Jen Harcher has the forecast.
And just 2 days away, is Cleveland ready for the RNC? A look at the last-minute preparations in a live report.
Plus, a 7-year-old gone too soon, how a local company is stepping up to help give her a proper memorial at 10.
One of these is not like the others, because only one triple doubles the seasoned beef, nacho cheese sauce, and crunchy tostada. Taco Bell's new limited edition triple double crunch wrap. It's one you don't want to miss.
Our Punch Stats are sponsored by Motel 6. We'll leave the light on for you, and in this case, the stats tell a pretty good story. Montero was active, he was busy, but Lubin getting the better of it, landing 154 of his shots to just 90 of Montero, at least according to the Punch Stats. We expect a Lubin victory. Let's go to Ray Flores.
Ladies and gentlemen, having gone the distance, we go to the scorecards. Here are your score totals. Judges at ringside, John Westerturp, Noah Oliver, and Keith Thibodeau see about the same 80-72 for your winner by unanimous decision and still undefeated, Erickson Hammer Lubin.
Erickson Lubin, an easy winner here tonight. Not that easy. He did have to work for it, but he sweeps through. He's now 16-0. He moves on. Good young kid, nice young fighter, and we're getting ready for the main event. Deontay Wilder here in Alabama taking on Chris Arreola, who gets one more shot at the title. Back after the main event in a minute.
Are you ready?
Take you out here, I'm a man on the scene. Can't give you what you want, but you got to go home with me. I got some good old love, and I got
Watch more of the sport that makes you feel more. Corona, presenting sponsor of Premier Boxing Champions.
What do you want for lunch, honey? Can I have some KFC original recipe?
Excellent choice. But might I suggest something a little extra crispy? My extra crispy $5 fill-up is freshly double-breaded by hand. It's a tasty real meal for just $5.
Mine extra crispy, boy?
Sure, kid. KFC. It's extra crispy good.
Find gas station.
Playing Jazz Station.
Hi, gas?
Skip migration.
No, I don't want a full tank, Frank. How do I get gas?
When you travel, new doesn't always mean improved, except for Motel 6's new improved website. In just a few clicks, book a room for the lowest price of any national chain based on price or location. It's new and actually improved. I'm Tom Bodette, and we'll leave the light on for you.
I asked my dentist if an electric toothbrush was going to clean better than a manual. He said sure, but don't get just any one. Get one inspired by dentists with a round brush head.
Go pro with Oral-B. Oral-B's rounded brush head cups your teeth to break up plaque and rotates to sweep it away. And Oral-B delivers a clinically proven superior clean versus Sonicare Diamond Clean.
My mouth feels super clean.
Oral-B. Know you're getting a superior clean.
I'm never going back to a manual brush.
Being British, it's not in our nature to boast. Fortunately, we don't have to.
Introducing the critically acclaimed Jaguar XE. Experience the XE for yourself at your Jaguar retailer.
Fox Premier Boxing Champions is sponsored by Applebee's new wood-fired grill salads.
Deontay Wilder, after being brought along slowly as a pro, now has a heavyweight belt and a very bright future, calling out Tyson Fury, Vladimir Klitschko, and Anthony Joshua. All great options, but only if he gets by Chris Arreola here tonight.
And I love to do this. I love to crush bones and spill blood, you know? I love to make your eyes swell and your lips quiver, you know? I'm one of the hardest hitting heavyweights in the division.
When I come to Birmingham, I feel like I'm at home. To defend my title here in my home state, it means everything to me. Remember a time where we couldn't have professional sanctioned bouts here. I made it my business to get a professional license here so we can have boxing here. I still feel like I don't really get the true full respect that I deserve, but you know, that means I have to work even harder. And with that being said, you know, I'm very patient. When many people doubted me, many people said I would never be champion, let alone be Olympian. But I overpassed everyone. I shut the critics down. And I continue to do so each and every fight. I tell people all the time that I don't love boxing. I'm in love with boxing. Every time I have a fight, I can't wait to get in that ring. When it's my time to step in the ring, I will feel the energy I will absorb from there. And when that bell rings, oh snap!
Deontay Wilder coming in front of the Alabama fans and coming in, as you see, with Muhammad Ali on his warm-ups. The late Muhammad Ali, the greatest, passing away this year as he stands above a fallen Sonny Liston. So Wilder paying his respects to the great Ali as he comes in and soaks this in. Tail of the tape is sponsored by Corona, who invites you to find your beach. Wilder is a full 6'7", weighing in at over 226 pounds. 30 years old now. Again, only started boxing at the age of 19. Arreola, 35, weighing in at 246 pounds. Let's go to our ring announcer, Ray Flores.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the Legacy Arena here in Birmingham, Alabama, Premier Boxing Champions now features the main event live on Fox. 12 rounds for the WBC Heavyweight Championship of the world. The three judges ringside are David Hudson, Michael Ross, and Joel Scobie. And the referee in charge, when the bell sounds, Jack Reese. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, wearing the navy blue trunks. His professional record, 36 wins, 31 of those coming by way of knockout against 4 losses and 1 draw. Fighting out of Riverside, California, he is the challenger, Chris the Nightmare Arreola. And across the ring, his opponent fighting out of the blue corner, wearing the white trunks trimmed with the black. As a professional, he is perfect. 36 bouts, 36 victories, including 35 of those by way of KO. Fighting and representing Tuscaloosa, Alabama, he is the reigning and defending WBC Heavyweight Champion of the World, the Bronze Bomber, Deontay Wilder.
I got it. They're right here. He's a high, I'm going to let him work. He's a right on the belt, I'm going to let him work in there too. Mouthpiece. 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 I gave you bold instructions in the dressing room. I want to remind you, listen and obey my commands at all time. Protect yourself at all time. Fight hard, fight clean. Good luck, guys.
Over 12,000 here at the Legacy Arena in Birmingham. Deontay Wilder turning into an international star. Already a hometown hero. Brought along very slowly, which brought criticism. Stepped up in 2015, beating Berman Stavern. His one win not by KO. With Virgil Hunter and Danny Garcia. Virgil, we were talking if there's any shot for Arreola, we would figure it would be early. What's the plan here? What do you think can happen early to make Arreola a legitimate threat in this fight?
Well, it's quite simple early on. He has to show the ability to get in and get to the target. Deontay is pretty good on his back feet, and he's keeping him at range, and Chris is going to have to overcome that distance and get into position to work where he wants to be. If he can do that, then we can go to the next phase.
I like Chris' attitude. He doesn't seem to be intimidated or scared. Seems like he's been there before. He's coming here. He wants to try to win this fight.
Back in 2009, he did challenge for the heavyweight championship. Got stopped by Vitaly Klitschko in the 10th round. By the way, I talked about the weight. Look, while Arreola doesn't have the body beautiful, but he comes in at 246.2 pounds. He was 251 for that fight against Klitschko. He's been as heavy as 263, as lean as 229, so this is right in the middle. This is about what you get with Chris Arreola.
One thing to remember, Chris started out as a middleweight, I believe, in amateurs. So he's grown through the weight classes, so he does have the ability to box. We haven't seen it much because he's been the dominant fighter in the ring, size-wise and punch-wise. Tonight, that's not the case. So he's showing another dimension to his game maybe not a lot of people knew he had.
If you notice here, he's been walking to his right. That's because he's trying to stay away from Wilder's big right hand.
Wilder has poleaxing power. Again, 6'7", and you can see you just got to respect the length.
If you notice, he just keeps walking to his right. He's like, I'll give you the left hook, but I'm not giving you that right hand. There he goes right there. Wilder can meet him there by stepping over to his left, doing the left body shot, or doing a jab with his left hook. Set him up with the right hand.
We're live here on Fox in Birmingham. Deontay Wilder, undefeated, heavyweight titleist, an exciting heavyweight, which is kind of new. It's been a few years.
Great division.
There's the right hand. Mark Breland told me a few hours ago he wanted Wilder just to box. Box, meaning just take your time, establish your jab, and use feints. He wanted him, Virgil, to feint with his right hand and get Ariola waiting for the power shot. Whether or not it comes, but get him thinking about it.
Mark Breland, one of our greatest amateurs in history, and also a world champion, knows boxing and knows how important it is for Deontay to stay patient because, again, Chris Ariola can punch. And if you come out of nowhere, and Deontay is still in the learning phase, so he cannot overlook Chris in certain situations here.
A slow round one. We're going to stay right here in Birmingham, live on Fox. Corner Cam is sponsored by Applebee's New Wood Fire Grilled Salads. And there was Mark Breland, former world champion with Wilder.
Trying to stay away from the right hand. That's what you want to do. Start jabbing when you jab the right hand. Go to check hook. Hit him to check hook just to get the reaction. Keep the right hand straight. He's sitting there waiting on the jab. He's staying away from the right hand. That means the left hook will be there. That 3-2 will be there. Give it to him. Nice and smart, big fella. Nice and smart. You don't put your finger right here. Triple jab, right to the chest area, okay? Push him back. Get him out of that comfort zone.
The determined look there from Chris Ariola, his trainer Henry Ramirez. And as we heard, Ariola constantly going to his right, and Mark Breland says the check hook will be there. You also heard JD's, his voice in Wilder's corner, and also Denny Garcia saying, hey, look, if he's going to be walking there, throw that hook.
Exactly, throw the hook or the left body shot. The left hook to the body, he'll walk right into it, and that'll set the right hand up. But this is a slow-paced fight. I think this, favors Ariola. This is the pace he wants. He doesn't want to be in a fight to push him and make him dig deep.
Obviously, Ariola, a big Dodgers fan from Los Angeles. He's got the LA on his, he had the LA cap on this morning at breakfast. He has the LA gloves on now.
Chris is an LA fan, period.
Yeah.
He's raised and born, I believe, in another state, if I'm not mistaken, but he's raised and bred and buttered in LA, so he's a diehard believer. Now, Mark, what he was alluding to, shows his experience as a coach and as a former fighter. He recognized right away what Ariola was doing. So far, Chris hasn't shown him the check hook, but Ariola's showing him a different look this round. He's coming forward a little bit more.
Yeah. Wilder still has the space, though. Again, if he can get in the pocket,
he does.
I don't know what Ariola can do if Wilder can stand back and snap out that long jab.
Well, if you notice, Ariola's legs are a nice angle, but his body, his shoulders are square to Deontay, which means Deontay can bring something down the pipe. And more being in the middle. Yeah, he's square to him. He's not angled with his lead shoulder. And he's got his hands high, so he's open down the middle right now.
And to that point, if he throws something down the pipe, you could be sleep time. I mean, he throws a hard right hand from a long distance with a ton of leverage. And it's a strong
right down the pipe. Deontay has a strong jab, too. I like that jab.
Yeah, that stick has developed over his last few fights, hasn't it?
Yeah, no doubt.
Where it's not just going out there as a feather duster. It's a pole. You cannot run through it.
You can hear the thumping.
Well, if you draw it up, this is what it looks like, right? And Virgil, you've been through the wars. You've seen Sonny Liston, George Foreman, but this guy's 6'7" with that type of leverage, that type of length.
Well, he does bring a different dimension to the sport, along with power. So there's a lot of things that you have to overcome to beat Deontay. But I would give the experience edge to Ariola. But where he is at this stage in his career, might not be enough. And Deontay is athletic enough to offset his experience. So far, it's still kind of touch and go right now.
Ariola gets Wilder back to the ropes. Wilder fires out a right hand and another, but Ariola is protected. Over his cut, Ariola seems to be cut already, maybe from that first right hand. Blood on the bridge of the nose there for Chris Ariola. Meantime, we have a report from Christine Leahy. Christine?
As you can hear, Deontay Wilder has a lot of fans here in Alabama. He still lives in Tuscaloosa, where he used to work at the IHOP. He also worked at the Red Lobster and delivered Budweisers on a truck here. He actually still plays with the police department from Tuscaloosa, and he said that the funniest part about that is when guys foul him, they immediately say, hey, my bad, no problem. They do not want to get him mad, but obviously his roots are still very deep here. A lot of fans here to support him tonight, Brian.
Yeah, Christine, there's some things you could know about Deontay Wilder. Huge Alabama fan. And again, worked at IHOP, Red Lobster, and then on the Budweiser truck. And it wasn't just like for a summer. You know, Danny, I thought when I saw in the notes, all right, come on, man. So you worked there for 2 months. No, 6 years delivering the beer, lugging the beer out. Wasn't even the top guy on his truck. It took a while before you become the driver. First you've got to lug the beer, and Wilder did that for 6 years. So he is humble, and I believe Virgil, take a closer look there. It looked like Ariola is cut right on the bridge of the nose.
He is, and it could have been from that right hand straight down the pipe. It did catch him in the lower part of his forehead. So I assume that's the punch that opened him up. The thing is, Wilder came back with a psychological play after Chris had his moment and went to rumbling with him and let him know that I can rumble with you too. I don't care if I hit you clean. I want you to feel this power even if you block it.
Well, at a certain point, Ariola's going to have to think, or certainly his corner is going to have to think, are we winning rounds? You know, we're surviving, this is good, but do we have any shot at winning this fight?
I think what he's banking on, trying not to get hit with a big shot early and try to make a rally late. He doesn't want to get hit too clean early from a big right hand from Wilder, get knocked down and get hurt. He doesn't want to play. He'd rather just, try to get him late.
No, you're right. And look, you got to do only what you can do as Ariola now tries to work it. And we see, look, Wilder didn't even drill him with a hard right hand, and yet he was opened up.
Wilder needs to be careful right there and not play with Chris Ariola. He just missed a shot right on the button. He needs to take this serious as a champion should and not play around.
Ariola's camp told us that, hey, at any point during the night, Wilder will be vulnerable. They know that Wilder is the real deal. He's 6'7", strong, now very confident. But they say at some point in the fight, there will be a chance.
I like how Chris went to the body when he had him on the ropes. He didn't headhunt. He didn't waste no shots trying to go upstairs. He stood underneath. Low blow right there.
Well, Chris again showing his experience of hitting Wilder on the hip when Jack Reese was behind him. If he gets enough of those, Wilder would not be moving much longer. He needs to take this fight a little bit more serious because Ariola knows what he wants to do and has to do to win.
Chopping right hand and then a hook. Wilder next steps on into hard right hand. Getting his shoulders and his back behind that.
That's the force of the punches moving Chris. He's blocking him and he's still moving him over a step.
Man, Deontay has some thunder in those hands.
Yes, he did.
Guys, if he can step to you and throw like a baseball outfielder, throw into the plate, Ariola's in real trouble.
Ariola's showing a great chin.
Well, he's catching most of them, Danny. A couple got through, but just the idea that he's moving him like that should give you an idea of the kind of power that Wilder possesses.
Sometimes you can still catch the punch,
yes,
and still feel it.
Yes, sir.
Ariola trying to make some hay there on the body and the hips, as Virgil Hunter said. That's round 3. Before tonight,
he gives you the confidence of doing that.
Go down, about to go down, about to go down, about to go down.
Clearly, pro cast. broadcast, not a podcast.
About to go
Look, you know why you got to love that belt. You worked so hard to get it.
Yes,
that's
sir.
the reward. Another look here as he throws the big right hand. Ooh.
That's great reach, great leverage. That's a perfect shot, perfect right hand down the pipe. That's his money punch.
You know, Mark Whelan told us, Virgil, we were in the hotel on the way over, I want to see a shorter hook. A snap, I want to see it right off your shoulder, right off your back.
Even though he caught Areola picked up on the hook before it landed. And if a heavyweight can pick up, and most fighters, they can pick up on it, they can take the punch.
Round 4, scheduled for 12. Deontay Wilder had planned on a big title defense against Alexander Povetkin. Povetkin tested positive for a banned substance. The fight was called 9 days before the bout. Wilder was already in camp in Sheffield, England. He was about to get on the plane to go to Moscow when he got the news. He said he wondered, does the fight go on? Does it not go on? And Danny Garcia, you went through this situation one time in your career.
Yeah, I've been there before. The difference between his and mine was I found out the day before my fight. So it was like, it was a tough decision for me.
With Eric Morales?
Yeah, for Eric Morales. He had a few weeks to think about it. But I think he made the right decision, Why fight somebody who's cheating,
If Wilder says, I insist on this, now he's dancing on the field, dancing on, fires off an uppercut. I'm excited.
Halo was going inside, Wilder was dancing, and he hit him with an uppercut.
But this is very serious. I like how you threw a left hook upstairs and came back underneath with a body shot. Deontay Wilder did. That was a good shot. It's good to see him having fun as long as he stays mentally focused and not lose it.
Wilder, in every fight now, insists on FADA testing, and that's the type of testing that actually catches the athlete that is cheating.
Exactly. That's a urine test. Commissioner only tested for urine, so the blood is where you get them.
Jack Reese having a word with Wilder, crowd booing with their man being scolded. Look, Wilder told us, hey, this sport is serious enough. He said the human head is not meant to be hit. You put PEDs into the bodies, it's a killer.
Exactly.
And that's what we don't want. Jack was warning on Wilder about holding Chris's head down, then bring it up, because while Areola again is getting more and more to the body, Chris trying to lay that overhand right and barely missing. He's working his way not into the fight so far, but he's letting you know I'm here.
Yeah, Areola has a certain calmness about him, doesn't he, Virgil?
He does. He knows what he has to do to win the fight. And when you know that, you can stay with it.
I'm going to put you guys something about it in hot water too. Because that's the one I use to wipe my tank on.
Areola barely survives the 4th round.
See Wilder coming loose on Chris. He found the range, knocked Chris down. Chris, see what happened? Chris stopped after he stepped back and paused, and Wilder stepped in and struck. He hadn't shown him that move yet, and Areola got caught by sleeping. That's just what happened. He was sleeping and got caught.
And then he almost finished him off in the final seconds. Areola doing everything he could, Danny, to survive.
Yeah, Deontay just landed big power shots. It's going to be hard for him to recover. I like to see what happens this next round.
Don't get careless. Get close. I don't care how you do it. Get close, work, and stay there. Make it ugly. Son, you're not going to win a boxing match. You're giving him too much space. Get close, tie him up. Let's go to work.
Great instructions by Henry Martinez.
You got hit at the end of a shot. And
middle of the ring, Wilder waving to his fans. He has his man hurt. Ariola, calm, sits on his stool until the round begins.
Getting all that energy.
Exactly. You need to suck in the oxygen before you come back out. Wilder can't wait to get started.
I would just go right out and just grab him up.
And there's a sharp jab coming out right away from Wilder. And a hook here in the opening seconds of round 5.
Go body shot.
Chris is not in good shape. He's stationary now. He can't move out of the way. His head is right there for Wilder to touch.
Chris needs to just go try to wrap him up, get close like his corner said. Try to buy some time, try to get his legs under him, try to get, his head back on his shoulders. And he can't stay on the outside like this, taking them shots.
Wilder is totally in the pocket, able to get full leverage, snapping out his shots.
If he's able to walk like he did in the first round, that would help him considerably. But Henry Martinez wanted him to stay close to Wilder to smother the work, and he hasn't done that yet. He's sitting on the outside, letting Wilder dictate to do what he wants to do. So it could just be a matter of time, probably this round. Nice work coming back by Ariola, showing his gameness.
That was a shorter right hand Virgil that time. That really stunned Ariola in that last round.
It was. And I'll say Wilder is much more dangerous with his short right hand than he is with his long range because he's able to get the follow through. And with the type of build that he has and narrow through the hips, he's going to get full rotation on that punch and follow through.
Deontay's fighting a very disciplined fight. I like that. I like how he's staying composed. He was doing what he wants to do in there.
He's showing us the experience that he's gaining fight after fight. Taking his time, knowing I don't have to rush. I got you where I want to. Now all I have to do is keep you there until I drop another one on you.
We're live here in Birmingham, Alabama. Deontay Wilder, 36-0, 35 wins by knockout, and getting better and better with each fight. Again, he wanted the big fight with Alexander Povetkin. He wants fights with Tyson Fury. He won the title from Vladimir Klitschko, or if Klitschko wins that, he wants Anthony Joshua. He's calling out everybody. Danny, I think it's honest. I know it's tough to, it's easy to say, oh, look, I want this guy, I want this guy. I think he legitimately would fight any heavyweight in the world and try to prove that he is the best.
No doubt. I think he has the tools, the power to beat them guys.
And he's fan-friendly. Look, this is fun to watch.
Yes, sir.
I asked him what did he think of Fury Klitschko when he dethroned, Tyson Fury dethroned 6'9", Vladimir Klitschko. He said, well, I took a lot of bathroom breaks. Yeah. But that was a tough fight to watch. This is not a tough fight to watch.
Nice body shot by Ariola. Now whether Deontay is allowing this or Chris is getting back into the fight, time to tell. The quick move his head.
Uppercut by Wilder. And Ariola getting pushed around. For dear life in the final seconds.
Ariola hit him about 4 times right on the hip, and the referee was standing right there and didn't see it.
That's it, veteran.
Live and commercial-free, PBC here on Fox, as Wilder is putting on a show and Ariola is trying to survive.
Right here we see Deontay clear the space with his left hand to push, Wilder clear the space with his left hand. Right here you see him clear the space, take a little step back with his waist from the waist and catch Ariola with the uppercut.
You're putting pressure on him. Keep up the pressure. Every chance you get, Chris, I need you digging downstairs. Keep up jabbing. You don't want, you heard him with jab. When you hear him with jab, from hands, he's straight in, he's ready to go. You can't take no more hard shots.
It's about done. It's about done, but he's still going to keep trying. So nothing careful. Nothing careful.
Good advice there in the corner.
Doing great, but that way you got to focus and finish, baby. Focus and finish.
JD is there in the corner, and the soft-spoken former world champion Mark Breland, one of the greatest amateurs ever.
Keep your left hand up.
And both saying, hey, look, you got this. However, this guy will keep trying. Let's not get sloppy.
And anybody in boxing that knows Chris Ariola knows that's true. Excellent instructions from Mark Breland. The jab will do this. It'll blind Chris, it'll keep him disoriented, and it's just a matter of time before he drops it in. Mark recognizes that you don't need hooks and uppercuts and things at this time and stage in the fight. You just keep that jab working, and it will do the job.
That's a real hard stick from those huge shoulders of Deontay Wilder.
Hard stiff jab, and it's coming from his waist.
Right, good leverage and a short hook as well.
And Chris is standing right there with his head right in the mouth of the camera. And the gun is wrong over and over.
Over 12,000 here at the Legacy Arena to see this. You're live on Fox. And Wilder working over Chris Arreola.
Get off his head, Deontay. Get off his head.
Nice jab as he steps away. And again. You know, if he stays at that distance, that's no man's land, right?
And that's where he wants to be. He doesn't want Arreola to get close. Give him a chance to land that over here right through the corner. Considering when Arreola got knocked down at the end of that round, at the end of round, I believe, round 4, he's had a pretty good 2 rounds since then. You know, he hasn't been hurt again. He's not winning the rounds, but
you're right. And early in the 5th, it looked like opening seconds, it could be over.
Exactly.
But he has survived all that experience, and the toughness has kept him alive. Look, Mark Breland said to me earlier, so look, you can't miss that nose. Chris Arreola's nose has been broken so often. It's right there. But he is making the most of what he has left at the age of 35.
Each other?
It's a tough hill to climb, but Arreola, he's getting a good account of himself, other conditions and the circumstances.
And, you know, Wilder said that he adjusts to his opponents. He said, look, you know, what happens here depends a lot on Chris. Different fighters will bring out different things in me.
Exactly. And Wilder tried to sneak a big shot in on Chris again because on the outside when he jabs, Chris will hesitate for a second to regroup and Wilder will strike out of nowhere. Right there, see how Arreola's just standing there lackadaisical, and that's when he strikes. He was a little far away that time, so Wilder didn't make the move.
Arreola takes his right hands a little better his last couple rounds.
We're through 6. Mark Breland hops right in, tries to keep his man on point. Again, we are commercial free. We'll listen in.
You beat him up with the jab and the hooking right hand. Stiff jab, right? Stiff jab. Feint, storm. Feint the jab. Those two feints. You can go for everything.
Feel good? Stay sharp mentally and focused, okay? Stay sharp mentally and focused. Let's do it.
You fouled away.
I see what you're doing.
Put him on his heels. Put him on his heels. Chris, when you leave him outside, he'll throw fast combinations more comfortable. Take him out of the comfort zone. Deep breath. Let's go, baby. Come on.
Henry Ramirez there in the corner for Chris Arreola. There's Deontay Wilder. You saw in the corner with JD's and Mark Breland. Breland was a welterweight champion, Virgil, and he was 6'2". I mean, so it's almost the same type of fight plan. He's had Deontay Wilder from his first pro fight, but it's the same plan of stay tall, snap out something nasty at a smaller man.
I agree. Mark Breland was the perfect tutor for Deontay Wilder. You can see his tutelage going through Wilder, and as Wilder develops more and more, you can see he's listening to Breland, and he's learning from Breland's experience as a top amateur and a top pro.
Arreola still moving forward, trying to listen to his corner and get Wilder into the ropes. If you see an abrasion on the right arm of Wilder, he said he scraped his arm doing yard work. The commission has checked it out and said, look, it's not an open wound, it's not bleeding. They're aware of it. You hear Mark Breland there in the corner.
Do it again.
Snaps out a beautiful jab. It's funny because here in Alabama, I don't know if he can hear Mark Breland.
Stop, nobody punch.
Deontay says when he's on the road, all he can hear is his corner. So when he's in Alabama, no, he has a chance. Deontay. It is tougher here. He is loved here in Alabama, only 50 miles from home.
Let him go, Deontay. Pull your home out, Chris.
We go back to Breland. We'll listen in if he has something to say.
I'm pretty sure Deontay can hear him. There's only that one special voice you hear.
There you go.
When you're out there in the ring. Like, I always hear my father's voice, no matter
Stiff jab, stiff
how loud
jab.
he's in the building.
We all hear your father's voice. We're in the building, Danny. Angel, I'm kidding. Nice little hook there by Wilder. Doing his work. And you can see, Virgil, they're trying to keep Deontay focused as well. Hey, you're winning. You're winning every round. Stay focused.
He has to stay focused. He's sort of let Chris back into this fight. And he better quit playing with Chris. And having fun like that. I like entertainment. But again, you have the heavyweight title, you cannot afford to play a little like that.
Yeah, he's keeping his head up in the air, making noises.
I think Ariola just got him mad.
There you go. Good right hand. Nice three-punch combination by Wilder.
He should have stayed this way and got this fight over with. You just can't take that chance.
And again, hook right after the right hand. Beautifully done.
Wilder just having fun in there. I guess he feels like Ariola can't hurt him. And he feels like it's only a matter of time before he gets him out of there.
He also felt like he knew he was messing about. Get back to business. He got back to business quickly.
He got hit with a couple right hands playing around with his mouth open.
Well, the fact is, Ariola can hurt him if he catches him with the right shot.
By the way, I still remember Lennox Lewis standing there and laughing at Hassan Rahman. Next thing you know, he's on the ground.
Overhand right.
You can't mess around.
So I'd like to see Deontay keep it busy. Not just short.
As we end the round, Ariola shaken up, but still on his feet, wobbled as he goes back to his stool. All right, Virgil.
Here we see Deontay having a great time, entertaining his fans in his home state. Having a great time and fun with Ariola. Ariola still trying to put himself into this fight. Wilder seems obligated to entertain. That's great. But he still has to stay focused on this fight to pull it out.
Right, that's better right there. Because also, you're right, Danny. Ariola threw a shot to his body. You know, if you're going to mess around, Ariola might hit you. Ariola was hurt as he wobbled back to his corner.
I ain't about stopping. Listen to me. You gotta leave it all out. Keep him on his heels, okay? We're pulling the shot. He's going to burn.
Yeah, but he can't get him loose.
Who the guy said was on the body? This ain't the time or place. He's okay with it. Yeah, but all you need is a little thing. See, you're right here pulling it out of your gun.
Jack Race with a little beef with the corner. You can see Mark Breland said, look, we're not doing this.
He said, what do you want me to do? He's pulling his head down.
And in the corner for Ariola, if you weren't able to hear it, they're saying they're thinking of stopping this fight. Now, I don't know what Jack Reese is thinking, but he is taking a good close look at Chris Ariola as the bell rings for round 8.
Chris is pumping up in both eyes. Pretty soon they're going to be closed, and he won't see these powerful punches coming. And Jack Reese is getting ready to make a judgment call, and it'll probably be the right one. Even if he doesn't knock Chris out, you still have to save him from his competitiveness, his toughness, and save him from himself. He already said he was willing to die in here. And he's showing that toughness and competitiveness, and I believe it. He's doing it all tonight.
And Virgil, you're absolutely right. At a certain point, it's not just, hey, can you stand? It's can you win? And how much punishment do you need to take? It's a sport.
Exactly. You just don't want to dish out to take this kind of punishment. And I kind of believe Deontay really doesn't want to hurt Chris. He wants to get him out of there, but he even mentioned the body is not meant to take this. And sometimes, fighters do have compassion for each other when they know they're in complete control.
And Deontay absolutely does. He told us that when we were speaking to him yesterday, saying, look, I want to put a guy out. I never want to see a guy hurt. But you got to hurt people to get this win. And he is now the blood trickles out more and starts pouring. A nice tight jab from Wilder.
Chris is not looking good right now. He's very disoriented from those jabs. Those jabs are really doing the job, snapping his head back. For our viewers, it's a whiplash effect. It nauseates you, it disorients you, and he's showing all the effects of that. His legs are just stumbling everywhere. And I would stop the fight if I was Jack Reese. It's not my call.
You think now there's a nice three-punch combination. Jack Reese takes a closer look, Wilder, and then to the body. And Ariola's a sitting duck.
One thing I learned about boxing, you can't feel bad for your opponent. Because if he knocks you out, he's not going to feel bad for you. So, you have to go in there and handle his business.
Yeah, Ariola's snap is kind of gone. You see, trying to throw a big overhead right. There's just not much left. Chris Ariola's face now all busted up, but he continues to move forward.
I like how Deontay circles off the ropes. He doesn't lay on the ropes too long. He goes to his right or his left. And he feels like his back's against the ropes.
It's amazing, Denny. I mean, he has such distance. He steps away and you think he's out of range when he pops a jab right off his head.
Right there, he got on the ropes. He lays his left hook, step to his left, and he goes back to the middle of the ring. Controls the center. Then in front of him.
Loads up with the hook, and that's why it is so interesting that, again, with Tyson Fury, who's 6'9", Vladimir Klitschko, who's 6'6" or 6'7", this guy's 6'7". He brings height into the ring, too, so all those advantages through the years that the Klitschko's had negated.
Height and real power.
Fires a hook off Ariola in the final seconds of round 8. Ariola is in bad shape. We're live here in Birmingham, Alabama. Commercial free here on Fox, and it looks like Ramirez having a word. No, they're going to get to work. Ramirez wanders across and talks to Jack Reese. He's done. Good call. Henry Ramirez says, I want this to end, and the fight is over.
Very good call from Henry Martinez to show compassion for Chris. He has all my respect.
That was a good stoppage. You live to fight another day.
Yes,
Chris Ariola has seen enough. Busted up by Deontay Wilder. Wilder gets his 36th knockout. He is 37-0. He did his job. Ariola did his best. Who could be next? Is this the best heavyweight in the world? Deontay Wilder defends his title and stays undefeated. We're back on Fox after this.
For us, every chair is a beach chair.
If you can't decide between an Applebee's fresh summer salad or savory wood-fired grilled chicken, we'll give you both for just $8.99. Applebee's new wood-fired grill salads, starting at $8.99 for a limited time this summer, only at Applebee's.
Back support. If you need it, you know it. Introducing CopperFit Back Pro for maximum lower back muscle support.
I played 20 years in the National Football League. No one took a beating like I did. As soon as I put on CopperFit, I could feel the support. This feels good.
Designed to provide everyday support and relief for lower back muscles.
I'll put it on and almost instantly it just makes it go away. It's like magic.
The support was amazing.
High performance compression fabric infused with powerful odor reducing copper.
Hey, I pushed this belt to the max. Oh, no, you don't. And it passed the test.
Once I put it on and blow it, then I saw the results. Call 1-800-370-7619 or on the web at copperfitback.com. For only $19.99, you'll receive one lightweight back belt, form fit for your size and comfort. Order right now, and your shipping is free.
If you want the power to stay active, then you want CopperFit.
Experience the power of CopperFit Back.
Hold on!
It all ends tonight.
Yes.
Jason Bourne, rated PG-13.
Yes.
Fox Premier Boxing Champions is sponsored by Corona, who invites you to find your beach. Back here in Birmingham, Alabama, live here on Fox, and the Punch Stats are sponsored by Motel 6. We'll leave the log on for you. You don't really need the numbers for this fight. What?
A lot of runs in the lead. It's hard to stay focused. You have to bear down and get some quick outs, and that's what he did today.
And we do want to remind everybody, coming up next, right here on FS1, the Premier Boxing Champions, you'll see it live from Birmingham, Alabama. Hey, won't miss a thing. We're going to have that for you coming up. And right now, let's talk a little bit more about.
And still, the WBC heavyweight champion of the world, the Bronze Bomber, Deontay Wilder.
Jack Reese discussing it with Wilder. He is victorious. Look, he wanted Alexander Povetkin and was willing to fight him in Moscow. Povetkin failed the drug test. Instead, he gets past his prime Chris Arreola, but he did his job. Christine Leahy, you see right there, in the ring with the champ. Christine.
Deontay, congratulations defending your title in front of your hometown fans. Is there anything that you would like to say to them?
Alabama!
You probably could have taken Chris out in the 4th or 5th round. Why did you let him hang around as long as you did?
Oh, man, I had to, as you can see, I got my Ali, flow like a butterfly, sting like a bee. Rip Muhammad Ali. But I wanted to give you guys a knockout, but I broke my hand and I tore my muscle in my right hand, so I couldn't show it because Chris is a tough man, so I had to fight like a champion do, man, and use my jab all night and display a great jab and a great show. Like I said, flow like a butterfly, sting like a bee, man. I'm sorry.
Next up, you'd like to unify the division. Do you want Anthony Joshua up next, or do you want to wait for the winner of Klitschko and Fury?
Man, my goal is to unify the division. I'm one of the baddest, one of the hard-hitting heavyweights in the business. Right here from Alabama, baby. And I came a long way. So whoever got those belts, that's who I want. As you can see, it don't matter what, it don't matter if I got a broken hand, got a torn muscle, whatever, I'm still gonna fight because that's what champions do. So, with that being said, I don't play boxing, no matter what. So, of course I want the Furies, of course I want the Joshuas, but the question is, do they want me?
Deontay, congratulations. Brian, we'll send it back over to you.
Well, that's a good question. By the way, he has a broken hand. He did that with a broken hand?
That's impressive, man. He didn't show it. That's what a true champion does. Put that poker face on.
Isn't that a George Foreman expression, too? It's like you don't play boxing, right,
No,
Virgil?
you don't play boxing. You play baseball, football, and basketball, but not boxing.
Deontay Wilder stays undefeated. Impressive against Chris Arreola. Coming up next, except on the West Coast, it's your late local news. And tune over to FS1 next. More great PBC action highlighted by Jamal James and Wale Omatoso. For Danny Garcia, Virgil Hunter, and Christine Leahy, I'm Brian Kenny. We wish you a good evening. Thanks for watching Premier Boxing Champions here on Fox in Alabama. Have a great night.
And now,
earlier in the game, he homered again in the 6th inning. His second of this game, 22 for the season, and the A's ahead a run taken off the board after a review. But there's Healy. They're still giving the young guys. The A's beat the Blue Jays 5-4. What about the division-leading Orioles? Second inning, down in Tampa State, beat J.J. Hardy.
Golly, absolutely. Turns out to say no for his defense, but bam!
And the Orioles lead the majors in hitting home runs. Chris Tillman tied for second in the American League with 12 wins. Gives him 7 strong innings. And when you have the bullpen that the Orioles do with Zach Britton, it's easy to turn it over to him. In the 9th inning, he gets Corey Dickerson. So now Britton is 29 out of 29. Perfect in the save department, that bullpen. And the Orioles win it 2-1. Still a 2-game lead in the East over the Red Sox. On to the Rangers and Cubs. A couple of division leaders. Big that Yu Darvish coming off the disabled list.
Yeah, really can be the difference maker in how far the Rangers go in the postseason.
And he got Bryant, he got Rizzo. And Zobrist, 9 strikeouts. He worked just over 4 innings. Remember, this is his second stint coming off the injury list. Rangers lead 1-0. Anthony Rizzo gets a couple of runs home, so that's 65 runs batted in for him. Tied for the team lead and in the top 5 of the major leagues as the Cubs go on to win it by the score of 3-1. Pirates and Nationals. Garrett Cole back off the disabled list. Missed more than a month with a strained right tricep. But Robinson lines this off of Cole, and Sean Rodriguez makes the catch.
Ooh, way to go get it. That's a long way to run. They had the batter shifted over to pull, and the pitch always loves that when their outfielder goes and gets that baseball.
Ninth inning, I should say fourth inning, Tanner Roark off Cole. Josh Harrison fields but throws it away. The Nationals have a lead and go on to a 6-0 advantage as they play in the ninth inning. And also Wainwright, outstanding, a complete game shutout. They mentioned earlier in the broadcast that 2006 World Series with the Tigers and Cardinals. He was a rookie reliever then. He helps the Cardinals beat the Marlins. What else caught your eye earlier today around the ballpark?
Well, I'm going to go back to the Pirates and Nationals. Again, Pirates just don't have the starting pitching. I don't think they're going to be there.
Inconsistent play from the Tigers. They got to do better. I can't stress that enough. They have a better roster than what they've showed up to this point.
For Dontrell Lewis, Eric Harris, I'm Chris Myers. Thanks for watching Major League Baseball on FS1, the premier boxing champions, live from Birmingham, Alabama. Straight ahead for you.
Arena here in Alabama. What a night of boxing it has been already. With this state's native son, Deontay Wilder, successfully defending his WBC heavyweight title for the 4th time earlier tonight here on Fox. And the action continues right here on FS1. Hello, everyone. I am Brian Custer. Welcome to the PBC here on FS1. We're about to bring you a top prospect and a big punching contender in that welterweight division. You're going to see an undefeated prospect, and he goes by the name of Jamal Shane Gold James as he tangles with Wally Omatoso. And joining me to call all the action here tonight, well, take a look here. It is the WBC welterweight champion of the world, Danny Swift Garcia, and a world-class trainer to Andre Ward, Andre Berto, Amir Khan. That's Virgil Hunter. Gentlemen, let's talk about the bout we're about to see. Let me come to you first here, Danny, on Jamal James. Fights in your division. You fought him in the amateurs. Do you think he takes a step forward to, let's say, the world-class level with a victory over a quality opponent like Wally Omatoso tonight?
Yeah, Jamal James is a great fighter from Minnesota. He's tall. He has a good defense. He's rangy. He's a little awkward. I think a fight tonight, a victory tonight, will put him in the contenders bracket, not ready for the world title.
In session.
Or just get... Talk a little bit about his opponent, Virgil, Wally Omatoso. This is a guy, only 2 losses, 2 blemishes on his record. Both of them have come to undefeated fighters. He's facing another undefeated fighter here tonight.
He most certainly is, Brian. But the thing about Wally Omatoso is, if you know his background from Lagos, Nigeria, you know he's coming here to make things right for himself in his career tonight. He's a big puncher. He's full of determination. One of the losses is debatable. The other loss, he was a little bit out boxing, started late, so conceivably we could say he could be undefeated, or maybe with just 1 draw. But tonight he has to step up higher if he's going to remain in that contending ranks.
Well, he is an aggressive, come-forward type fighter. Says he's going to make it a short night here in Alabama. Now, listen, if you want to score tonight's fights, all you've got to do is load and download that Throwdown scoring app. You can do it on your Apple iPhone or Android device and input your scores. When we come back, you're going to see a welterweight scrap. Jamal James, he's undefeated. He will be taking on Wally Omatoso. You're watching the PBC here on FS1.
If you're a homeowner, you need to know about Home Advisor. It's a totally free service that connects you with top-rated home pros. You can even compare prices and book an appointment right online. So start your next project at homeadvisor.com.
Wrong wedding. Find the features that matter to you. Auto Trader.
Sunday, one of the fiercest rivalries in Major League Soccer. It's on Fox. Diego Valeri and the Timbers clash with rising star Jordan Morris and the Sounders. In a bitter, ruthless, no holds barred battle. Portland, Seattle, Sunday at 2:30 Eastern, and it's only on
Yuengling, America's oldest brewery, crafts a lager that brings all the know-how that doing a thing well for nearly 200 years affords. Yuengling Traditional Lager. Respect. It's earned.
Your home, your auto. They just go together. Combine your home and auto insurance with State Farm. Save time and money. Just another way we're here to help life go right. Talk to your State Farm agent today.
Yuengling, America's oldest brewery, crafting amber gold for close to 2 centuries. We're still here today because we made a damn good beer. Yuengling Traditional Lager. Respect. It's earned.
Class speed, power, and runtime to the job site. And best of all, free replacement batteries for life. As long as you can pull the trigger, we'll make sure it does the job. With free batteries for life when you register for the industry's only lifetime service agreement. For a limited time, get this 5-piece combo kit for $3.99 at the Home Depot. Rigid, powerful, durable, professional. Let's get right to the Corona tail of the tape. Jamal James, Wally Omatoso, and James is the younger fighter. He's the taller fighter, and he's got the reach. Let's see if he uses those to his advantage in this one. Both fighters are in the ring. We get the official introduction from Ray Flores.
Ladies and gentlemen, live on FS1, Premier Boxing Champions now has 10 rounds in the welterweight division. The 3 judges ringside are Erwin Deutsch, Karen Holderfield, and Ron Moon. And the referee in charge when the bell sounds, Keith Hughes. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner, he comes in wearing the white trunks trimmed with the red. His professional record, 26 wins, 21 of those coming by way of knockout against 2 losses, fighting out of Oxnard, California. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing Wally Omatoso. And across the ring, his opponent fighting out of the blue corner. He comes in wearing the green trunks. As a professional, he has yet to suffer a defeat, holding a record of 19 wins. 9 of those coming by way of knockout against no losses. Fighting out of Minneapolis, Minnesota. Ladies and gentlemen, here is Jamal Shango James.
I did G-second. This is good for me. This is good for me. Gentlemen, you were giving your instructions in the dressing room. I do expect you to obey my commands at all times. Do I have any questions from this corner? Do I have any questions from this corner? Head back and wait for the bell. Let's get ready to dance.
Here in Alabama, we go by the unified rules of boxing. There is no standing 8 count, no 3 knockdown rule. Only the referee can stop the fight. Fighter can't be saved by the bell in any round if the fight ends because of an unintentional foul or a headbutt. It happens before the completion of 4 rounds. It's a no decision. After 4, we go to the scorecards and a technical decision. This is round 1. Jamal James in the green trunks, Wally Omatoso in the white trunks, the red trim. You can see James trying to keep Omatoso at bay with that jab, and Omatoso connects with a left hook. Right hand sends James to the ropes.
Omatoso doing exactly what he said he was going to do in the fighters meeting, put pressure on James, not let him rest. So far, he's kind of got James off balance, a little unnerved. Let's see if James can make the adjustment. Nice right hand and stepping out.
Here's a right hand by James.
James showing good skill with hitting and slipping a punch for a tall man. Nice right hand again.
Is this what you
saw in the amateurs, Danny?
Yeah, definitely. Like I said, he's tall, he's rangy, he's a little awkward. You know, for a tall guy, he has that little offsetting style. Gives you hard to hit him a little bit.
Left hand by Omatoso. Counter right by James. Counter right hand by James.
He's throwing that right hand and rolling him right out to his right. Trying to get out of harm's way. Good body shot.
There's a body shot. We're halfway through round one. Sneaky left hand there by Omatoso got in.
Skinny legs, man. He's using them pretty good, though.
Another left hand by James.
And he's deceptively strong. He's landing some real good shots on Omatoso, taking advantage of every mistake Omatoso's making by walking in, dipping, ducking, and leaving himself wide open because he's throwing one big punch and he's not in position to defend himself.
So you gotta watch out with them guys with skinny legs. They can punch. That sneaky power.
Under a minute now here, round one.
So has to realize that every time he threw a jab, he landed.
Yeah. Quick combination, though, by Jamal James.
He went to a pretty good reflex. I guess gets away from the punches after he punches.
Yeah, absolutely right, man. He's showing good reactions.
Good action here, round one.
Right here behind the head. That was a knockdown.
2. And they're going to count it as a knockdown.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You good, son? I'm good. All right, let's get it. 10 seconds, gentlemen.
That helps out Omatoso. It looked like James had control of this first round. So James goes down in round one. When we come back, round 2.
Are you ready?
But you got to go home with me. I got some good old love.
Watch more of the sport that makes you feel more. Corona, presenting sponsor of Premier Boxing Champions.
Welcome back. This is from round one. Jamal James, Wally Omatoso, and Jamal James goes down at the end of round one.
Got hit with that sneaky right hand right behind the ear. Still a little cold first round. Shook him up a little bit. It was a little bit behind the head, but it was a clean shot.
Absolutely clean shot. And James made it possible by turning his head to his right and not stepping over like he was doing earlier.
There's a look at Wally Omatoso. There's Jamal James. This is round 2. We're in Birmingham, Legacy Arena, where earlier tonight, Deontay Wilder successfully defended his WBC heavyweight title for the 4th time. By the way, Wilder broke his right hand. Possible injured bicep tear. He's on his way to UAB Hospital right now, less than 2 miles away. Omatoso applying the pressure here in round 2.
Omatoso is presenting a problem for James right now because of his awkwardness and the punching. The punches are coming from everywhere. James is trying to line him up with pugilistic technique. He's been successful, but it's making it very difficult for him when Omatoso comes in from everywhere.
Omatoso seems like the more physically stronger fighter than both of these guys.
James is landing a nice right hand with a follow-up hook.
Both guys letting the hands go here in round 2.
Omatoso just putting his earmuffs on and just letting them rip.
Watch your hands. There's a combination by James. Omatoso comes right back. Uppercut by Omatoso.
Looking at 2 woodcutters here. One trying to knock the tree down with a dull axe, another one with a sharp axe.
There's a left hook by Omatoso.
Either way, the tree builds.
You know, Omatoso is really a fighter in the true sense. He's from Lagos, Nigeria, one of the most dangerous places in the world. There's a big looping overhand right hand now by James.
Very nice move by James. Flipped to his right. Came back to the right. Nice body shot.
Amatoso was a street fighter in Nigeria before he came to the States.
Amatoso chopping that right hand right there.
Stop! Back up, please. He got that nickname Lucky Boy because in Nigeria he had been stabbed in his right hand, his head, his back, and been shot at. I'm just lucky to be alive.
Wow. That's adversity, life adversity. James dealing in real well this round.
Combination here by Jamal James. Left hand by Amatoso. Here comes the final seconds of round 2.
Let's go.
Left hand by Amatoso at the bell, but it was Jamal James with that right hand. You're watching the PBC here on FS1.
Dollar Shave Club. Best club I've ever joined. Quality products.
Ladies and gentlemen, she's so good you can carry away.
So do you know anybody who's met on Match?
A girl that I was really interested in found a boyfriend on Match before I could make the conversion. I was actually kind of bummed.
You're not going to let that happen again, right?
Never again.
Never again.
Yes, sir. Everything good? Yes, sir. All right. This needs to work. Deep breath. Stay ahead of him a little bit. Keep turning. Keep turning. Okay. I want you to start falling around the rope. Keep turning.
Come on, good work, baby. Good work. That's 2 rounds in the bank. In the bank, okay? That's 2 in the bank. Let's keep that pressure on. Keep working.
Eric Brown, trainer, Wally Amatoso. He fights out there at Wildcard West Gym, Santa Monica now. Jamal James, trained by his father, Cara Frazier.
He's been his trainer too since I believe since amateur. Walk around together in tournaments and stuff like that. Loyalty's there.
Combination there by Amatoso.
Jamal's trained by his dad. That's probably why you saw him. He was there with him all the time. I believe it's his stepdad.
Yeah, exactly. He's specific. It is his stepfather. Since the age of 5, he's been fighting out that Circle Discipline gym in Minneapolis.
Amatoso's making the fight more difficult for himself because he's not closing the distance with the jab. He's closing the distance with the right hand. So he's leaving himself out counter punches.
Good combination here by James.
He has to be careful. I notice when he punches, he keeps his mouth open. You want to keep your mouth open. He's with a good shot. Make your jaw mouth open.
We saw that earlier tonight. Sammy Vasquez fighting earlier, got his mouth cut up very badly. Suffered his first defeat.
James shouldn't be there right now. He should be out there patrolling the range. Maybe counter shots on the outside. I agree with you, Daddy. But I think James has seen Amatoso's over the top right hand enough now where he's riding it over to his right and coming back with his. That seems what he's been doing the last 30 seconds or so. And he looks like he wants to set it up again. See, dip over to his right, so he's trying to entice Amatoso to come over with the right hand, and then he's coming back with his and something underneath. Yeah, it feels like he can beat him to the punch on this side. Exactly.
Quick 1-2 by Jamal James. Now he goes to the body. Under a minute now. Amatoso back with a left hand.
He's landing a lot of clean punches on Amatoso. Flush clean punches.
Body shot by Amatoso. Left hook. Right hand James.
I like that combination James throwing left uppercut to the body and overhand right. He did that combination about 2 or 3 times already in this round.
Right now, so far his pedigree is the difference. Pedigree against the real truth.
fighter. I think James was rattled a little bit by that left hook he got hit by.
10 seconds, gentlemen. 10 seconds.
Wally Omotoso landing some big shots here in round 3. Welcome back. You're watching the BBC here on FS1.
Vaseline.
Wally Omotoso and Jamal James.
Okay, listen to me. Keep it. It's got to be shot. Can't jump on the opposite side. Stay secure. When you hear me say secure, you're not secure. You understand? Come on, let's go. Come on.
This is round 4. We're scheduled for 10 here from Birmingham. Brian Custer alongside WBC welterweight champion Danny Garcia and pro-class trainer Virgil Hunter. Big hooks. Wally Omotoso.
Don't punch it from a weird angle. Just got a big hit with a big right hand.
Yeah, he did. Throwing those hooks from Tuscaloosa.
Stop. There you go. Let's get it.
I love Keith Hughes. I love that Southern hospitality.
That right hand again. A little sneaky right hand. It's like a overhand right. It's kind of straight. It's landed there.
Stop.
Minute going here, round 4.
Come on.
Uppercut to the body, overhand right.
Last time we saw Jamal James here on BBC and FS1 as he connects again with a right hand. Omotoso now trying to work the body. He beat Javier Molina, the former Olympian, goes back in January. Told us, Virgil, the one thing he came away from that was I had to tighten up my defense in that fight. So I found myself in a dogfight against Molina.
Exactly. He came out a little lackadaisical in the first round, but he's tightened it up better this round. It's inevitable he's going to get hit with something tied to punches with the Omotoso, but he can't pick up on them before they land.
There's another combination. Ended it with a right hand by James.
Omotoso doesn't seem to occupy anything that's landed on him so far. It's not showing the accumulation yet. He's been hit with quite a few clean punches.
James getting a good rhythm this round. Feeling his stuff right now. Yeah, the right hand rolling out.
Stop. Come on.
Omotoso hadn't fought since October last year. Here's a right hand by Omotoso, short right hand.
James landed a nice straight right hand there too.
10 seconds, gentlemen. 10 seconds. All right, stop.
Jamal James finding the range, especially that overhand right.
You are victorious.
strike. Download and play now. Free from the App Store.
Slow. Okay? He's slowing down and he's sucking air. So you keep hitting it back. You understand me? Huh? Deep breath. Deep breath. You good? Is this you? Is this you? All right.
Second down.
Way tougher in the gym, man. Way tougher in the gym.
Walk up. Don't walk up with nothing. Walk up behind your double jab. Walk up behind your double jab. Mouthpiece. Mouthpiece.
Okay, let's go. You must be listening in on Virtual Hunter as he tells you gotta walk in on that behind that double jab.
Well, he would have much more success if he does jab more. Double jab, single jab, show jab, touch jab. Keep James off balance. Right now he's doing the same thing, so James is able to zero in on it.
James hearing that fatherly advice in the corner as he's keeping his distance with that jab.
Boto's trying to muscle his way instead of using his jab to set up a nice straight right hands over here, right to he's trying to land.
What you're talking about.
Just trying to throw that over here right, but he would have threw a jab to the body or a jab to the head. He might have landed. James is trying to see Boto's punches a lot clearer now. We're going to get out of harm's way, box a little bit. Go a lot better than getting knocked down in the first round.
Boto's fighting style is very indicative of where he's come from. Having to scrap and scrape everything and watching for his life every single night, and his fighting style shows that. His instincts is very intact for survival, and I have to get it, or somebody's going to get me.
I like his energy. He has a lot of energy every round. Never shows signs of slowing down. Just like to see him use that jab and uses the tap a little smarter.
At some point, maybe in his career, he is going to have to settle down and be a little bit more technical to conserve energy as he gets older. He will not be able to fight at this pace and bring everything on his fight. He's going to learn how to conserve his energy, learn how to place punches and set them up if he's going to continue in his career.
I agree, especially if you're fighting a big puncher. It's not going to feel the same, somebody hit a hard shot will slow you right down.
You're absolutely right. If he'd been a big puncher, we might have had a fight that's been over with a couple of rounds ago.
Under a minute here in round 5.
Let's go.
Watch your head. Watch your head.
But he's good for James because he demands focus at all times. James has to stay focused every second of the round.
Caught on Matosa with that right hand. Trying to come in.
And he's got a little mouse under his left eye. One of those overhand rights.
2 seconds of round 5. And another good one for Jamal James.
For over 100 years, the single blade razor was the best way to shave. Then big razor companies added more and more blades so they could charge you more money. The fact is, one blade is all you need. Even professional barbers still use a single blade. That's why I use the Micro Touch One. It won't gunk up like multi-blade razors because it opens up with a single twist and rinses clean. The Micro Touch One is crafted like a precision machine for a comfortable and perfectly smooth shave every time. Available at these fine stores.
I want that head movement. All right, let's go. Check us out. Let's get it.
Wally Matosa.
Don't get it no big punch out.
While we were waiting, the corner of Wally Matosa was telling him, listen, you started off so well. You got to keep punching. You're giving this fight away.
He's
giving away, I think James adapted more than he did. So James taking more control of the fight now. He has more vision. He's in there doing the things he must do, making Omotosho feel good.
Yeah, left hand. Knocked Jamal James off balance.
Every time he hits him, he hurts him. But a clean shot, wobbles him. Just has to set it up.
Let's kick him up, all right?
Keith Hughes.
Let's go.
Warning Wally to get the punches up. That one went a little low. We're in round 6. It's scheduled for 10. Marcos Villegas is our unofficial scorer. Let's take a look at his scorecard here. He's got James up too.
I agree with that scorecard. I think James has been boxing pretty good the last couple rounds. He's been boxing pretty good since the only thing Omotosho landing that knockdown in the first round.
All right, stop. Stop. No punches. Back up. Stop. Back it up. Let's go. Pick it up. Pick it up.
There's the jab from Omotosho. Andy overhand right.
James with clean shots this round.
Yes, indeed. And when he's working behind his jab, he's much more successful.
Get up there. Get up there.
Does more like a complete fighter too when he uses that jab.
He does. Nice short body shot.
Cut two by James.
Omotosho landed a nice body shot.
Jamal not backing down. He's staying right there in that pocket and letting things fly.
Jamal has proven that he belongs in contention in the welterweight division. He's showing his grit, he's showing his toughness. He's also showing skill in the face of a man who's very determined and knows he has to win. He's going to continue to go up.
Under a minute. We're in round 6.
He's got to be asking himself, he put everything I can hit him with right on the money, and he's still coming.
And here comes Omotosho as he backs James to the ropes.
Everything but the kicks and sink. That's right.
Fights his way, trying to fight his way off. Turns the tables on Omotosho.
Stop. No punches. Back it up. Come on. Stop. Back it up. Come on. 10 seconds, gentlemen. 10 seconds.
Swelling there over the left eye, Jamal James.
I want them hands right here. Okay, keep them hands up. All right? Watch out for them. He wants you to do them slug outs. You don't need that. All right? Keep the jab work long. Use the legs, dance, skate. All right? You understand? Yes, sir. When you see it's over, fire the right hand. That's what I told you. See, you made miss, and you didn't let nothing go. Yes, sir. Right? You still got the gut in there. Yes, sir. Right? Yeah. Deep breaths. It's hard, dude. I'm good to go. Yeah, is this hard? I'm good to go, baby. All right, well, let's go. You got to go, baby. You know, we're trying to knock him out. Just box. You understand?
This guy survived. Go get him. Get him out of here. I want you to knock him out. Let's go. Get rid of him. Let's go. Seconds out.
Todd Hodge, he's the cut man of Jamal James working on that left eye. Let's go.
One corner saying box, one corner saying knock him out.
Go get him. It's your fight. Go get it. You know, Omotosho told us he felt like it was going to be a short night for him tonight.
That's what's making it a good fight and an interesting fight. Each one has a different set of instructions, which suggests that it's going to be a good fight. Boxing, keep him back. The other one, go get him. So this is what we have here. A very entertaining fight.
Yeah, Omotosho said, listen, I want to back James up. Make him fight when he doesn't want to fight. He felt like Jamal James comes unglued, he said, when he's pressured.
Good body work right there.
Last one. Come on. Last one. Let's go.
That was pretty good. Over the belt.
Keith Hughes giving the hard warning to Wally Omatoso, so this be said telling him I'm going to take away a point on the next one. Minute gone here, round 7. Take another look at that shot here, Dan.
You're from the belt line. You know, I think anything underneath the belt line is low. But on the belt line, you got that. Hands
right there. You missed with that one.
You know, the belt line had that padding right there, so I took a couple shots right there before it really got hurt.
Quick 1-2 by Jamal James. Stiff jab by Omatoso.
Omatoso has shown a pretty good jab this round. Towards the last round, I have James still winning the round, but it's keeping Omatoso in the fight.
All right, stop. Stop.
A real tough fight for both men. Great learning curve for both men.
There's a combination. Jamal James. Here comes Omatoso right back. Break it. Stop.
Right back.
James got hit right on the hump. Right where it swelled up a little bit with an overhand right. Won't get too surprised if the eye shuts a little bit.
James has gone the distance in his last 3 fights.
Stop.
Omatoso has gone 10 in his last 2 fights.
Let's go, son. Lucky's in your way. Take your spot. Let's go.
30 seconds here.
Let's go.
Keep in mind, Jamal James went down in the first round, but since then, he's kind of taking control. Here comes Wally Omatoso now.
Back it up. Stop.
It's a great matchup, this fight.
10 seconds. Let's go.
Both styles match up real good.
You know, nobody sees sports quite the way Colin Cowherd and Jason Whitlock do. The brains to know, the guts to say it. Catch Colin and Jason as they team up for FS1's new daily sports talk show. Speak for yourself. It's weeknight, 6 p.m. Eastern, 3 p.m. Pacific.
All right. You got to turn it on right now. Don't be standing there letting him do all that. What are you doing? He's trying to walk you down, man. Come on, that's what we work with all the time. All right? Use the circle. All right? You a little strong?
That's 8 or 10.
You a little, all right, you a little strong too, baby. Huh? Let them mugs fly. Don't get in a big punch out. Jab and move.
Take a look at Jamal James here.
Right here, Brian, we see Brian James doing what he's been doing all night when Lucky Boy extends himself, rolling out to his right and back over the top with the right hand.
This is round 8, scheduled for 10.
I think James Corden thought it was an 8-rounder because they was telling him it's the last round. I think they might kind of confused.
Even Keith Hughes, the referee, was asking himself. James trying to keep Omatoso off of it.
Both Father Scarhara asked him to box more, and he's doing that. Keep him in the middle of the ring and keep driving. And not let him push you back and drive you back to the rope where he's able to drop these dangerous punches. Nice body shot underneath by James. James sacrifices his height sometimes and falling forward. And if he's in front of a rope, he's a little bit more technique and short punches. It could be a little bit more difficult for him, but Omatoso comes out and back in and still gets ready for his shots.
Under 2 minutes. Here, round 8.
All right, boys. Stop. I got plenty. Come on, let's go.
These two right here, the light skin dude gets 35. Dark skin dude gets 25. Or $26.
Good work by Jamal James. Nice crispy body shot. Turning that upstairs. He's showing good eyes, David.
Try to catch him with an uppercut.
Jamal Tyson goes to the body a lot for being a tough guy.
James.
He bends over nicely for a man who puts that type of height in the division. He drops down well in his legs, so he's right there to get that body shot in there. This is a fight of attrition right here as we go down the stretch to the last one of the round. It's a dig-in fight right here. Both men know they've been in a fight.
Okay, I need you to work on judging your distance a little more, okay? You're kind of smothering some of your work, okay? You hear me? Huh? Okay, now you remember how we was working on it in the gym? And creating a little space so you can keep getting your punches off? Huh? All right, I need you to do that now, okay? Can you do that for me? Huh? Yeah? Okay, let's do that, okay? Let's stay sharp. And when you pull it out, you pull out with your hands up, okay? Don't pull up with your hands down. Lord, no. Okay?
Come out there, he's gonna try and go for broke. And he's throwing all. I saw him hit you behind the head a couple times. But you got your chin down, keep your chin tucked. All right? You with me? All right. How do you feel? Drink a little while. Give me a little while. You're all right, baby. What round is it? This is 9. You got 2 more rounds, baby. 2 more rounds.
I love it. Just listening to Jamal James. I just want to look at me. I know at some point you just want to say, Dad, I hear you, man.
Good to go. Good to go.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. He's focused. He's focused, man.
You gotta love that, though. It's a great relationship he has with his stepfather.
I like the tone his dad uses. He's not screaming at him, getting him all excited. Hey, be in control here. Be boxing a little bit. Keep doing what you're doing. He's gonna come try to knock you out these last couple rounds. Yeah. Stay smart. Use your jab. Stay composed. And that's what he's doing right here.
It's kind of like what you alluded to earlier, Virgil, when you were talking about, listen, he knows he's in the fight, and his father was saying, listen, we go harder than this in the circle of disciplined gym back home. Exactly. Trying to remind him of that.
He and his dad have great chemistry, and you can tell they've been together a long time. They understand what each other, and he reacts off the tone of voice of his father. His father's giving some good instructions to fully through this fight. It's a very tough fight, but he's handling it well.
Let's take a look at our punch stats here. Through 8 rounds. James has landed 30% of his punches. Thrown over 580 of them. Omatoso right behind him at 560.
That left uppercut to the body, right hand over the top from James. That's been his bread and butter in his fight. I don't think he misses when he does it.
1-2. Hits him with the right hand with James. Again, another right hand.
It's quite amazing. Lucky boy walking down the streets of Lagos, Nigeria, in that danger trap, and walking through these right hands like he is. He shows what he's made of.
Oh, he's a tough guy.
He is.
Watch how he used to keep blinks when he gets hit.
I haven't seen him blink once yet.
I haven't seen him get discouraged, blink, or think about it at all. It's just one track mind, determined to get this win.
You know, we saw him last year, Virgil, when he fought Sammy Vasquez. And that was just all action of those two threw blows to each other.
It was. Vasquez coming out to a strong lead, but Omatoso closing the distance and made it a very close fight. And a tough one all the way.
Right.
Both fighters in good shape, too. None of them slowing down.
James trying to put some heat on those punches. We hit 30 seconds left here in round 9. Here comes Omatoso now to the body.
All right, stop. Back it up. Come on, brother. I tell you, come on, brother. He's killing
Okay, listen. He's trying to save himself to rap. He's coming with everything. He's coming with all kind of crap. You understand? I want you boxing. I want you moving. When you see them shots, take them. You step through beautiful with that right hand. And then come back with nothing. Kind of squared your hips a little bit.
Yes, sir.
All right? We need this last round. We need it beautiful. All right? All right? We're staying secure. Final round, baby. All right? All he's going to do is press it. He can't press it no harder than what you used to. All right?
Yes, sir.
We're all over everywhere. How do you feel in here? You good, baby?
Show me you want this. I see Wally Omatoso trying to work that body of Jamal James. Let's go! Last round. Let's go, boys. Here we go. Round 10. Let's see how our unofficial score, Marco Villegas, says this one. He's got James up 4. Despite being knocked down in round 1. James has controlled this fight. Keep him up. Watch your hands. Stop. Back up.
I'll tell you one thing, both fighters are going to be sore tomorrow.
Yes, they will be. Here's a right to the body by James.
Fun fight to watch.
Stop. Back up clean. Now we go. Come on.
Nice shot underneath by James. Omatoso didn't see it. It was actually 1 second that one brought around earlier.
1-2 by James. A minute gone here in the last round.
James trying his hardest to just make it easy not in boxing, but Omatoso making him fight. Something I just gotta fight off, and this is what I'm dying here. Just fight off.
These guys are tired, huh?
These guys are earning their money today.
They are.
And he goes to show that your life circumstances doesn't dictate what type of fighter you are. James coming from Minneapolis, coming through the American system, and Omatoso coming from Lagos, Nigeria, fighting for his life from a kid. You would think that one would have a different temperament and be indestructible, but it doesn't measure a fighter's heart. Where you been, where you from, and what's happening along the way.
Well put. Come on, stop, Bree. Let's go. Under a minute now left in this fight.
There's top places in America to live, so every city has a ghetto, so I don't know, where James is from, but he has some type of toughness in him.
Yes, he does. Stop! Jamal James is a great guy, too. He's got his clean. Let's go. College education. In fact, says he wants to get more education, become a teacher. Says his goal after boxing is to teach 6th and 8th graders.
Just mean it's good enough right there. He did stun Omatoso a little bit, too.
Again by James. So he wasn't running the show. Back it up. Clean back up. And that's the fight. Great job, gentlemen. When we come back, the judges' official decision. You're watching the PBC here on FS1.
The witty and irreverent Garbage Time with Katie Nolan is being called epic by the Huffington Post. All new episode Wednesday at 11:30 on FS1. She shocked the world was before. Next Saturday, Holly Holm faces kickboxing legend Valentina Shevchenko. All the makings of dynamite. Plus, Barboza. Melendez. UFC Fight Night. Coverage begins next Saturday at 6 Eastern. Free and on Fox.
is about to speak. Let's listen in.
First question.
Yeah, hey, Brett, what are all the rumors about?
Well, the fact is, coming out of retirement.
Wow, that's big news.
Yeah, but the real news is that I'm changing the game in shaving.
Did he just say shaving?
Yeah, because now you don't have to pay a bunch of money to get a great shave. Now there's tough blades.
Finally, one razor that gives you a smooth shave and a blade that lasts up to 4 times longer with a non-stick coating that shaves close and rinses clean to glide smoothly, even over sensitive skin.
Any more questions?
No, we get it. Tough blade is the answer.
Why pay $20 for just 4 replacement blades when you can get a great shave for the entire year for just $19.99? As a free bonus, you'll also get our Micro Touch trimmer.
No doubt about it. Tough blade shaves you better, saves you more.
So call or go online now.
Call 1-800-679-5306 or go to toughblade.com. Don't delay. Order now.
If you're a small business owner, paying people has never been easier than with easy, online, Sure Payroll. Sure Payroll can be used on any device to process payroll and pay employees. Sure Payroll will automatically pay and file your federal, state, and local taxes. Go to surepayroll.com and get a free quote for your household, small business, or nanny payroll. Plus, sign up free and get 2 months free payroll. Call 1-844-SURE-PAYROLL and mention 2 free.
Welcome back. Here's the final punch stats from Jamal James, Wally Omatoso. These guys basically threw the same amount. James nearly 730, both at 29%, but it was James the more precise puncher in this one. Well, the judge's official decision is in. Let's find out who won this fight. Here's Rick Flores.
Ladies and gentlemen, having gone the distance, we go to the scorecards. Here are your score totals. Judge at ringside, Karen Holderfield, scores the bout 96-93 for Omotoso. Judge Erwin Deutsch scores the bout 97-92 for James. And Judge Ron Moon sees the contest 96-94 for your winner by split decision, Jamal Shango James.
So, Jamal James remains unbeaten to the dismay of Wally Omatoso. Give me your thoughts, Virgil.
It's a very close fight. Very difficult for the judges to call the fight. I think if they looked at anything, they might have looked at clean punches, but Omatoso was the aggressor in the fight. Depends on who's judging the fight at their time and how they feel about it. Those fights are very difficult to call because you have an aggressor and then you have one who's being the counter puncher. My personal opinion, I thought James landed the cleaner punches, but it was a very, very close fight. My head goes off to Coach Brown and Omatoso. I still think he's in the race. He just needs a good victory to stay relevant in the division. And James continues to climb up the ladder.
And the crowd applaud the effort by the lucky boy, Wally Omatoso. When we come back, we'll have more action here from Birmingham. It's the BBC on FS1.
Does your car suffer from cataracts? You heard right, cataracts. You know, those aging, foggy headlights. Well, we have the cure. White New Headlight Restore. Crystal clear headlights in seconds. And guaranteed to pass inspection as long as you own your car or truck. We detailed this old Mercedes. It looks fantastic. Except for those foggy, ugly headlights. Now watch White New Headlight Restore do its job.
It's so easy to use, and it looks amazing.
So before you go and spend hundreds on replacement lights, protect your lenses for life. Order White New Headlight Restore for just $9.99. Call right now and we'll double your order. That's 2, 1 for each car. You get 2 White New Headlight Restore kits for just $9.99. Call now. White New, keeping your world like new.
Easy to use White New Headlight Restore. Crystal clear headlights in just seconds. The last time you'll have to restore your headlights. Call 1-800-896-5109. Order now.
All the time, and I'm just like, I'm at work, I'm doing things that...
It's a nice phone.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, our phone service blocks on when we call.
Caller ID on the TV is pretty great.
Speed dialing.
Call 40.
Ours gets unlimited calls to the U.S. and like 34 countries at no extra charge.
We can call China.
I can call India.
On call.
The entire European Union.
That phone to go app lets us take it wherever we go, you know?
You have Time Warner cable? Yeah, us too.
Discover how much more is included at no extra cost.
Are they wrapping it up? Nope. No? Okay.
Visit us online to learn more. Time Warner Cable.
I'm Keith Hernandez.
I'm World-Class Frazier.
Hold the show. That gray beard is a no-go.
In 5 easy minutes, what's just for men in it?
Here's the kicker, your beard will look thicker.
Guys. Burn relief, itch relief, ouch relief. New Gold Bond Pain and Itch Relief with lidocaine. Max strength lidocaine numbs away pain and itch. Gold Bond, relief starts now. Try Gold Bond medicated eczema relief cream to relieve 5 frustrating symptoms of eczema.
Esurance does insurance a smarter way, which saves money, like bundling home and auto coverage, which reduces red tape, which saves money. So when they save, you save. That's home and auto insurance for the modern world. Esurance, an Allstate company. Click or call.
Dollar Shave Club. Best club I've ever joined. Quality products.
Ladies and gentlemen, she's over here. You can carry away.
My cousin's wedding is coming soon. I like the bride more than the groom.
Turquoise dresses.
So excited.
All appearances getting ready.
No one's got moves like Uncle Joe.
Should I stay or should I go? When it's go, book on choicehotels.com for instant rewards like gift cards, plus savings of up to 20%. Book direct at choicehotels.com.
Welcome back to Birmingham, Alabama, where earlier tonight this state's native son, Deontay Wilder, successfully defended his WBC heavyweight title for the 4th time against Chris Arreola. Dropped Arreola twice in the 4th round, and according to Deontay Wilder's manager, Jay Dees, says he suffered a possible broken right hand and a distal bicep tear in that 4th round. Wilder eventually stopped Arreola in the 9th, but he was taken to UAB Hospital to be checked out. We'll be back with more action. You're watching the BBC here on FS1.
You might have to work that day.
Zero water and Brita are not equal, especially when it comes to reducing lead in your water. Zero Water's 5-stage filter is the only one certified by the NSF to reduce lead. Lead that conventional 2-stage filters may leave behind. So if you want the purest tasting water, and the water filter that's proven to reduce lead, look for Zero Water. Get more out of your water.
Have you ever tried Match?
Nope, I haven't tried much.
Why not?
I guess I just was sort of waiting to see how life goes.
How's life going?
Match. Start for free today.
For over 100 years, the single blade razor was the best way to shave. Then big razor companies added more and more blades so they could charge you more money. The fact is, one blade is all you need. Even professional barbers still use a single blade. That's why I use the Micro Touch One. It won't gunk up like multi-blade razors because it opens up with a single twist and rinses clean. The Micro Touch One is crafted like a precision machine for a comfortable and perfectly smooth shave every time. Available at these fine stores.
Wait for it to be gone from your water. Battle commenced. Enemy naming. Deploy tanks. Strike now. You are victorious. Now boarding gate 53.
Mobile Strike. Download and play now. Free from the App Store.
Hi, Phil Swift here for Flex Seal Liquid. The super thick rubber that you can pour right into cracks to stop water dead in its tracks. You can brush or roll for a watertight seal. Even dip all your tools for a tough, no-slip grip. Flex Seal starts out as a thick liquid and turns into a flexible rubber that creates a super strong waterproof barrier. We even sealed this fish pond. Now you can handle any project with Flex Seal Liquid. We made this entire airboat out of screen and covered it in Flex Seal Liquid. After a day on the water, the inside is completely dry. Yahoo! Imagine what you could do with Flex Seal Liquid. Get Flex Seal Liquid for $19.99. Plus, we'll include a handy can of Flex Seal and Flex Shot. You get it all for $19.99. Call now.
To order Flex Seal Liquid today, call 1-800-931-6014. That's 1-800-931-6014. Or go to flexsealliquid.com. Call and go online now.
Here's a look at the upcoming PBC calendar. Superman, Adonis Stevenson, back in action on July 29th, and then on the 30th of July, the end of the month. Two good fights, two champions basically in their prime. Leo Santa Cruz will put his world title on the line against former champion Carl Frampton. You don't want to miss that from the Barclays Center in Brooklyn. And then, hey, Danny, guy who's salivating to fight guys like you, Earl Spence Jr. They say he is the future of the welterweight division as he takes on Leonard Bundu on August 21st. By the way, Toe to Toe Tuesday returns here on FS1 on August 23rd. We're going to talk to Danny Garcia when we come back. It's the PBC on FS1.
With our new show on FS1, we thought we'd get a jump on some early apologies. So I'm sorry the Olympics bored me.
Sorry nothing I say pleases Twitter trolls.
Sorry I don't like underdogs.
Sorry for calling your coach a moron.
Sorry your coach is a moron.
Sorry I think the unwritten rules in baseball are stupid.
Sorry for my insincere apology.
And I'm sorry for fake crime.
Sorry that hanky was used.
All new Speak for Yourself, Monday at 6 Eastern on FS1.
Take your time, take your time, take your time. No need to hurry. Take it easy, take it easy, take it easy. No need to hurry. No sleeping, no static.
The Corona can always finds its beach.
Sunday, one of the fiercest rivalries in Major League Soccer. It's on Fox. Diego Valeri and the Timbers clash with rising star Jordan Morris and the Sounders. Looking for the corner! In a bitter, ruthless, no-holds-barred battle. Portland, Seattle, Sunday at 2:30 Eastern, and it's only on Fox. She shot the world once before.
Unbelievable!
Next Saturday, Holly Holm enters the Octagon.
All the makings of Dynamite.
To face kickboxing legend Valentina Shevchenko.
The hype is real, ladies and gentlemen.
Plus, two vicious strikers. Barboza. Mendes. UFC Fight Night. Coverage begins next Saturday at 6 Eastern. Free and on Fox. Critics agree Garbage Time with Katie Nolan is a hit. The Huffington Post is calling it epic.
Who could have predicted that plot twist?
Entertainment Weekly says it's witty and refreshing.
That was the best area I had.
In your whole life.
The Atlantic raves the future of sports TV.
You put most of them on the ground, Alex.
An all-new Garbage Time with Katie Nolan, Wednesday at 11:30 on FS1.
Welcome back to Birmingham. You're watching the PBC here on FS1. Brian Custer alongside the WBC welterweight champ, Danny Garcia. Since we've got you, good time to catch up on what you've been up to. When we're going to see you back in the ring?
I'm looking at end of summer, early September. We're looking to get back in there and defend the WBC welterweight title.
You know, everyone's still talking about Keith Thurman and Sean Porter, most watched fights so far of the year. You know, we had Keith Thurman on Toe to Toe Tuesday here on FS1, and he said, I want Danny Garcia next. What do you think about the fight? What do you think about fighting Keith Thurman?
I think it was a great fight. They brought the best out in each other. Both fighters fought their fight. It was an action-packed fight. But like I said before, Danny Garcia don't back down from nobody. And I'm coming to unify them titles. Like I said, I did it at 140, and I'm gonna do it again at 147. So all you welterweights watching back at home, Be careful what you wish for. 'Cause you know what I bring to the table. At the end of the night, I'm going to be victorious.
You take a look at all the current champions here. Danny Garcia, Keith Thurman, Kell Brook. Hey, Manny Pacquiao said that talked about Danny Garcia. Any truth to that? You guys fighting?
Well, I heard a little something that he wants to fight. Let's make the fight happen. But Manny, pay me, baby. These young fighters gotta eat too. Your time is almost up. These young fighters need to eat too. Pay me. If the fans want to see the fight, pay me, Manny. Let's make it happen.
There you go. When we come back, we got another fight for you. Former world champion Vic Darcinian steps into the ring. You're watching the PBC here on FS1.
Hi, Phil Swift here for Flex Seal Liquid. The super thick rubber that you can pour right into cracks to stop water dead in its tracks. You can brush or roll for a watertight seal. Even dip all your tools for a tough no-slip grip. Flex Seal starts out as a thick liquid and turns into a flexible rubber that creates a super strong waterproof barrier. We even sealed this fish pond. Now you can handle any project with Flex Seal Liquid. We made this entire airboat out of screen and covered it in Flex Seal Liquid. After a day on the water, the inside is completely dry. Yahoo! Imagine what you could do with Flex Seal Liquid. Get Flex Seal Liquid for $19.99. Plus, we'll include a handy can of Flex Seal and Flex Shot. You get it all for $19.99. Call now.
To order Flex Seal Liquid today, call 1-800-931-6014. That's 1-800-931-6014. Or go to FlexSealLiquid.com. I'm calling.
This is your house. Houses are expensive. Expenses keep life from being simple. But there's a simple way to stay ahead of expenses. Use the red key and open a hassle-free account. No monthly service charges, no overdraft fees, no minimum balance fees, no hassles. Take the first step to thriving. Open a hassle-free account and get $100. Get $300 for premium checking. Additional transaction requirements must be met. KeyBank. Use the red key.
When you were 8, you wanted to fly. When you were 13, to be a rock star. And 20, an artist. All these years later, you realize you had it right the first time. The 2016 Q50 from Infiniti. Lease the all-wheel drive Infiniti Q50 2-liter turbo for $299 a month. Visit your local Infiniti retailer.
But you got to go home with me. I got some good love.
Watch more of the sport that makes you feel more. Corona, presenting sponsor of Premier Boxing Champions.
My 5 hour is my motivation.
My 5 hour keeps me cooking. My 5 hour energizes my workout.
My 5 hour keeps me on the trail.
My 5 hour gets me through finals.
My 5 hour helps me keep up with these guys.
What's your 5 hour?
What's your 5 hour?
What's your 5 hour?
Let's get right to the Corona Tell the tape of our next fight. Former world champion Vic Darcinian taking on Sergio Frias, and we can go on and on about the record and experience Darcinian has, but Frias is the younger guy. He's got a tremendous advantage in the reach here. He's got the height. Let's see if he uses it to his advantage in this fight. Both fighters are in the ring. We get the official introduction from Ray Flores.
Ladies and gentlemen, live on FS1, Premier Boxing Champions now features 8 rounds in the junior featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, wearing the blue and the black. His professional record, 17 wins, 6 losses, 2 draws, including 8 wins by way of knockout. Fighting out of Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico, Sergio Frias. And across the ring, his opponent fighting out of the blue corner, wearing the red with the black trim. His professional record, 42 wins, 31 of those by way of knockout against 8 losses and 1 bout even. Fighting out of Glendale, California, he is the former champion, Vic Raging Bull Darcinian. And your referee in charge, Keith Hughes.
All right, fighters. You've already been given instructions in the dressing room. I remind you to listen to me at all times. We're good, we're good. Watch it hit one of the heads, all right? Shake hands. Good luck. God bless.
So, Vic Darchinian, former 3-division world champion. Sergio Frias. Frias just 3-3 in his last 6 fights.
Vic Darchinian, the big puncher for his size. Strong puncher.
This is round 1. Darchinian in the red trunks. The black trim. Frias the blue trunks. Darchinian was up at featherweight, and you talked about that big punching. It didn't translate to there. They got stopped a couple of times. Some even said he should have retired, but dropped back down here to super bantam and turn things around. He comes in on a 2-win fight streak here.
When you're a fighter, man, all you know how to do is fight. You just miss it. It's something you can't go without, man.
And down in the lower weight divisions, 2 or 3 pounds make a big difference because the next night will be considerably larger. So Big probably knew what was best for him, but it was more money in the featherweight division. But I think if he wanted to further his career, so he dropped back down. He continues to make a living.
He's just trying to walk his opponent down, try to land that left hand, overhand left. That's what it seems like.
That's always been all right on the money, Tim.
We're halfway through round 1. Frias is going to have to throw something to keep him off of him.
Frias is tall and rangy. He doesn't have a bad record himself. He's not quite in journeyman status yet, but he is somebody that Vic Darchinian can continue his career with. Because of his age, I wouldn't put him in journeyman status quite yet.
Right. It's just his third for Frias, third fight here in the States. Still looking for his first win here. The States 0-2. Frias is. He catches Darchinian with that right hand.
Frias is making one mistake when he goes on the ropes. He's spreading his legs real wide, so in order to go left or right, he's going to lock himself in position before he can move because he's got to come back up. And that gives Darchinian a chance to catch him with something big.
Darchinian coming off wins over Chris Paulino, Ryuk Yaman, lower level opponents.
You have to be careful just walking straight in like that. That straight right hand. Just leave it out there again.
Here comes the final seconds of round 1. Darchinian throwing haymakers here at the end of the round.
Who chooses Amica for car insurance? People who put a lot of thought into this decision.
You get a quote yet?
I research, I absorb, and then I pounce.
If you're looking for something different and something better, call Amica for a free auto insurance quote. You'll always get the help you need when you call Amica. You can do the research and see what Amica customers say, or call this number right now and experience it for yourself.
Okay, that sounds good. Sounds great.
Call for your free quote right now. Welcome to Amica. This is helpfulness insured.
Welcome back to Alabama. You're watching the BBC here on FS1. Vic Darchinian taking on Sergio Frias.
Seconds out.
Frias, this is his first fight here in 2016. Last time he fought here in the States was in March of last year. It was also a 10-round unanimous decision to Ronnie Rios.
Darchinian years ago, when he got an opponent in the corner like that, wouldn't hesitate to bring a barrage of powerful punches. Now he's a little hesitant. Could be because of age, or it could be because he's been knocked out a couple of times now, and he's a little gun shy about running in. That's when he's gotten knocked out, by running in.
That's a good point, Verge. You know, you look at Darchinian's last 6 fights, he's 3-3. Knockout losses. I mean, the top competition, Nonito Donaire, Nicholas Walters, Jesus Cuellar. All stopped him.
All dangerous fighters.
Both fighters seem to be trying to lay their power in. Rios trying to lay that straight right hand. Darchinian trying to lay that
left to the body by Darchinian.
Either further use their jab and laying their power in.
Gee, has such a stellar career so far. He's beaten like 10 or current or former world champions, guys like Christian Moraes, Jorge Arce, Johnny Guerrero, Victor Burgos.
He's always been a fun fighter to watch.
Yeah, 8 years ago, even the first undisputed super flyweight world champion in history when he knocked out Moraes.
Most definitely has a resume not to be ashamed of in his fighting career. He's made it over ahead.
Right hand by Frias.
Trying to take the young kids away by walking them down, man, hard punches.
What he's doing, Danny, when he gets close, he's pulling back, anticipating the counter punch. He did that time.
That's it.
Wow.
What a right hand by Sergio Frias.
Wow. Watch this first. Oh my God.
To see a great champion go out like that. But it is boxing.
We had talked about this at the very top, that there were some who said maybe he should retire because of the knockout losses. But as you pointed out, when you're a fighter, that's all you know and all you want to do. And wow, he wanted to land the big shot, but it's Frias who lands the big right hand. Let's take another look at this. Right on the button. When we come back, the official time of this stoppage. You're watching the PBC on FS1.
Oh man, that was fun.
Looking for a home service pro you know you can trust? For over 15 years, homeowners have trusted HomeAdvisor to find only the best home pros and do a thorough background check. So start every job at HomeAdvisor.
When Kevin Jorgensen needs light, he trusts Duracell Quantum because it lasts longer.
Dollar Shave Club. Best club I've ever joined. Quality products.
Ladies and gentlemen, she's so good you can carry away.
Dollar Shave Club is the best thing that's happened to me.
About to speak. Let's listen in.
First question.
Yeah, hey Greg, what are all the rumors about?
Well, the fact is, coming out of retirement.
Ah, that's big news.
Yeah, but the real news is that I'm changing the game in shaving.
Did he just say shaving?
Yeah, because now you don't have to pay a bunch of money to get a great shave. Now there's Tough Blade.
Finally, one razor that gives you a smooth shave and a blade that lasts up to 4 times longer with a non-stick coating that shaves close and rinses clean to glide smoothly even over sensitive skin.
Any more questions?
No, we get it. Tough Blade is the answer.
Why pay $20 for just 4 replacement blades when you can get a great shave for the entire year for just $19.99? As a free bonus, you'll also get our Micro Touch trimmer.
No doubt about it. Tough Blade shaves you better. Saves you more.
So call or go online now.
Call 1-800-679-5306 or go to toughblade.com. Don't delay. Order now.
Get more movies with Time Warner Cable.
You're saying she's cured? I can't explain what can't be explained.
Based on the incredible true story.
You either roll with or you get rolled on.
Miracles are love. Miracles are everywhere.
As a valued customer, you get instant access to over 3,000 of the hottest new movie releases starting at $3.99, like Miracles from Heaven. Just go to Movies on Demand, all new, and order Miracles from Heaven today on Time Warner Cable.
Rough night?
I wish we had looked for a bigger place before he was born.
Oh, when we wanted another place, first thing we did was check out Credit Karma. Made things a lot easier.
Sounds exhausting.
Actually, it's really easy, and it's free.
That was easy.
Check out Credit Karma today. Credit Karma. Give yourself some credit.
Here's the final punch stats of this fight. And Sergio Frias, it was that big right hand in the second round. Let's get the official time of this stoppage. Here's sweet baby Ray Flores.
Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes at 2 minutes 14 seconds of the second round for your winner by knockout, Sergio Frias.
Sergio Frias gets his first victory here in the States as he knocks out former world champion Vic Darchinyan. Good to see him up bouncing around. He seems okay. Hey, what a night of boxing we had, not only on Fox, but here on FS1. Virgil Hunter, Danny Garcia. Hey, you guys are troopers. You put in some work tonight.
Oh, man, it was a great night of boxing. I love calling the sport of boxing. It was great for me. Can't wait to do it again.
Verge? The same with me, Brian, and it's a really treat to be here in the state of Alabama, the hospitality and all the nice things that they showed us. We got a chance to see some up-and-coming prospects in Erickson Lubin, the Jamal James, the champion. He came through, but I don't want to forget Wally Amatoso, and also a couple of other fighters that have been on the card. It's been a great night with PBC and Fox Sports.
Felix Diaz as well. Don't forget, Toe to Toe Tuesday returns on FS1 on August 20th. Well, for Danny Garcia and Virgil Hunter, I'm Brian Custer. Thanks for watching Premier Boxing Champions on FS1. Good night from Birmingham, Alabama.
Before Michael McDonald and John Lineker put on a show in South Dakota, a 4-pack of prelims get the night started. In the featured bout, a pair of tough, hard-nosed bantamweights battle. Fresh off one of the most impressive finishes of her career, Maureen Murphy is focused on joining the elite at 135 pounds. To do it, she'll have to get past the skilled striking of undefeated kickboxing standout, Caitlin Chukagian. Plus, devastating striker Sam Alvey has earned first-round knockouts in each of his last 3 wins. Will his fists be enough to stifle the smothering style of tough semifinalist Eric Spicely? But first, rising lightweights clash as Scott Holtzman takes on Cody Pfister. The Octagon is in the Mount Rushmore state for the first time, and the fighters are ready to put on a show. The FS1 UFC Fight Night prelims start right now.
Scenic Sioux Falls, many refer to it as the best little city in America. Well, tonight the craft beers are flowing. They have rolled out the red carpet because the UFC is in town for the first time. Live from Sioux Falls, South Dakota, it's the FS1 UFC Fight Night
sponsored by Bud Light. Raise one to right now. We would also like to let you know closed captioning is available for tonight's telecast. The rules of the Octagon are sponsored by Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance. 3 judges score the bout. The bout duration is 3 5-minute rounds. For championship fights and all main events, we go 5 5-minute rounds. A 10-point must-scoring system is in effect. Round winner gets 10 points, his or her opponent 9 or fewer. And scoring is based on effective striking and grappling, followed by aggression and then Octagon control in that order. Good to have you with us, John Anik, alongside Kenny Florian, who twice challenged for the UFC lightweight title. Tonight, Ken, before we begin in that division, Cody Pfister already inside the Octagon will take on Scott Holtzman.
Well, there is Scott Holtzman, a very powerful kid, excellent athlete, right there. Very well-rounded, 3 wins by knockout, 2 wins by submission. Excellent in the clinch, though. Has some beautiful elbow-knee combination.
Outstanding athlete, former semi-pro hockey player. Actually, his best sport was baseball, which he played collegiately. Sort of fell into MMA. And he said, I got to find a spot to hit the blockhead of Cody Pfister. Happy birthday to Cody Pfister. Turned 26 yesterday. Last fight, as many remember, was in December against Sage Northcutt. Pfister looking to make up for lost time.
You want me to close these or not?